Hi, gang. My name is Timothy Connolly. I am your dungeon master for today's adventure session. We are back here at Bench Liddell Academy enjoying another one of our illustrious, jaw-dropping, mouth-watering, meat-stalking Team Alpha Adventure Helix adventure sessions. This is the beginning of our new format, and we will be having one Team Alpha session this weekend, followed by another on October 30th. Yes, Halloween Eve. I suppose that's Halloween Eve, right? I'm not sure anyway, but we will be doing that. And
Devil's Night.
Devil's Night.
then following that, we switch back into Team Bravo for the month of November. And I believe the early part of December will actually also include Team Bravo, as we are now going to be alternating back-to-back 2 in a row consecutive instead of using our every other month routine, which is now a thing of the past based on recent unanimous votes in the faculty room at the academy. So hooray for us. And also I want to say hello out there to all of our subscribers in YouTube. You are keeping the faith. We appreciate bringing this adventure to you now in its 3rd season. Yes, this is season 3 of S3. We began running this adventure module in March or April, I think it was, of 2020. And now here we are 2.5 years later. And it is, yes, still the same module being run. Don't judge. But yes, we're enjoying ourselves, and we will continue to advance the story along for you all today. We have all of our responsibilities rolled up today, and I will, of course, let you know who is going to be taking care of what for us. But in the meantime, let's all meet our players. Out there in AFK land, we have David McKenna. Hi there, David. And I'm sure David is waving back. And we continue to go around the gallery, and we say also joining us today is Headmaster Brian Whip. Hello, Brian.
What's up?
What's up? You're up. And Asia and Africa and Australia. And yes, that old joke. Okay, up comes Michelle Doolin, who will be joining us today. Hi, Michelle.
Hello.
Hello, hello. And hello to Jeff McKay, who's joining us today as well. Hi, Jeff.
There's no cafe shops in the jungle, are there?
Not yet. Were you planning on building one?
Someone get him a coffee.
Well, there's the answer. And okay, up next we have also Rick Moore, who's joining us today. Headmaster Rick. Hi there, Rick.
How we doing?
Hey, we're doing great. Thank you for joining us.
How you doing?
I'm
Oh,
doing
yes.
man.
And
In the
joining
immortal
us
words
for
of
his
Freddie
first
Boom Boom
time,
Washington.
Tom
Hi there.
Doolin. Hi there, Tom. Everybody, welcome
Yes,
aboard.
yes, relation.
Welcome aboard. We are in the juicy
figure.
He
jungle.
claims it, she doesn't.
We are 11 miles from the barrier peaks. We are inside a location called the Bronze Inn, which you will see on screen right now. I zoom out a bit. It's in the jungle town of Haha. And it is not the only inn in town, but it is the one we are in right now. Inside the Bronze Inn, we have the following adventurers who have just returned from the barrier peaks, where they had been inside the spacecraft, investigating it with the other members of Team Alpha, who are still back up there in the mountains, 11 miles away from where our adventurers are today. Inside the Bronze Inn, we have Evander Silverleaf, and we have also Kelkath Gravbrand. Evander Silverleaf is role played by Headmaster Rick, and Headmaster Rick, by the way, is also our caller for today. Just a quick note or reminder or refresher for you regarding the caller game mechanic that we use here. Rick is the de facto shot caller for the group today, and Rick makes all the really big decisions for the group. I don't mean like what color milkshake is your character going to drink next. I mean like
Blue.
potentially earth-shattering decisions. Okay, so we will all default to Rick as our leader to make all the big decisions, and Rick will also be the final
Milkshakes are
arbiter.
an earth-shattering
of disputes.
decision.
And
We're all gonna
that's
die.
the way it's
I
going to
want a
be.
milkshake.
We're all doomed.
I do too, chocolate.
Also, as the caller, Rick will be my liaison with the party. I will be speaking with the party very little. I will mostly be speaking with Rick. Rick will be telling me what the party is doing. Now, that is
Ryan.
that. So we have Evander Silverleaf, role played by Headmaster Rick, and we have Kelkath Grabbond, role played by Headmaster Brian. They have both returned from the Barrier Peaks, entering into the Bronze Inn and coming out from the chilly night air. It's about 10 o'clock p.m. and our timekeeper will want to make a note of that. Speaking of timekeeper, today's timekeeper is Jeff McKay. Thank you, Jeff, for taking very good care of that responsibility for us.
What time was that? 2:30 in the afternoon? What?
What time is
Oh,
it?
3 or 4.
What time is it
10
right now again?
PM.
You said,
What time is it?
Gonna get
Nighttime.
ill.
What time is it?
yes, what time is it?
Howdy
I'm
doody
asking you.
time?
Time
Is
to
it?
get
What
ill.
is it?
Not a single correct answer in the bunch.
10
4:20?
PM.
Kenny, the correct
4:20.
answer is 10 o'clock p.m.
That's what I was looking
Okay,
for.
so now
Or 2200 if you're a military type person.
it's
Or
the same damn
European.
thing. Okay, now, sitting around the fireplace over near the Bronze Inn, we see the following characters. We see Saffron Dewdrop, who is a druid. Saffron is going to be role played today by Michelle Doolin, who is also our mapper for today. Thank you very much for taking care of today's mapping, Michelle. It's very important, and we look forward to seeing how your map work comes out. Now, let's see, also sitting around the fire, we have Grugar Ironbeard, AKA Jack One-Eye. And I would like to remind all of our players today that if your character refers to that character in game as Grugar Ironbeard, AKA Jack One-Eye, you will be docked an experience point penalty for metagaming because you are unaware that Grugar Ironbeard even goes by the name of Jack One-Eye. Savvy? Okay, so also sitting around the fireplace, we have Shonuff. He is the master. And Shonuff is there, not necessarily to train Ryle Gardner, who is a monk with enough experience points to level up, but Shonuff is there to tell tall tales of his own adventures and enjoy the tall tales of others, particularly those of Captain Jorlane and Lord Fauntleroy. Now also seated around the campfire, oh, I'm sorry, not campfire, seated around the fireplace, I should say, we have Midiana Barrelborn, who is a dwarf from the Zuberus Mountains. And boy, is she happy to be away from those mountains because there is a big war that just broke out in those mountains.
Again?
Big war, yes.
Still,
Mhm. Yeah, so I don't know exactly what brings Midiana Barrelborn to this part of the
Polish
juicy
big war.
jungle, but I'm sure she'll tell us all about it. And same goes for Nova Kane, a halfling illusionist who is also seated around the fireplace, who will also be having to explain how it is that she came here, and we can't wait to find out. That sets the stage. We have our players, we have our characters. We now begin Act 1, Scene 1 inside of the Bronze Inn, and roleplay begins with Kelkath Grabron entering the inn from out of the chilly night air.
Bartender, beer.
Goose Bronze brings you a beer.
Thank you. Now, let's go by the fire and sit down.
Goose Bronze points over towards the fireplace and gestures his head as if to say it's okay, go right ahead, sure.
You mincing ranger, sit down.
Goose says, now you calm down, all right? You just calm down a bit.
Frickin' dwarf. I told him to bring the beer and he forgot it. We had to come back and get beer.
Well, beer is a very important supply.
It's a
You
food
just
group.
come back from the mountains on a beer run? Is that what this is?
He didn't bring the beer. Yeah, we came back for a beer run.
How
Should've
many
stopped at
cases?
the forefathers.
They didn't think to stop with.
4
They didn't think to stop at the base.
Put it on
cook
his
as the
tab.
beer.
4 cases?
Yep.
and a keg.
Goose leans back towards the kitchen area and yells, "Hey, Fifi, we're going to need 4 cases of those bottled beers." "No, not those ones, the fresh ones that Chuggy brought in this morning from Lightningfoot." "No,
And a
not
keg.
those ones, it's the lagers." "Yes, those, that's right."
Yeah,
Okay, a
no.
few moments later now, Chuggy emerges from the back kitchen area and he puts 4
Chuggy.
pieces of Lightningfoot lager onto the table for you to take away. Now, each case of these bottles of lager contains 24 bottles. Each case weighs approximately 25 pounds. Now, for you to carry all of these yourself, that would be quite a challenge. I wouldn't mind seeing you attempt to make a saving throw versus hernia, but we're now going to see what commences as roleplay continues with Headmaster Rick as Evander Silverleaf, who just ordered 4 cases of Lightning Foot Lager.
Picks up
Thanks.
all 4 cases, puts them in his portable hole, and
Hey,
closes
hey,
it.
hey, hey, hey,
No,
I want one.
So
There we
ask the
go.
bartender.
wait,
You kids.
where's the keg? Kelcat, didn't you order a keg?
You
You're
ordered,
supposed to come here and
dumbass.
Order a keg.
Okay,
You're the
at
one
this-
who
at this-
ordered, dumbass.
All right, now, Midiana
Mm.
Midiana, I'll get it right. Midiana Barrowborn hears all of this commotion and
Yes.
and perhaps has something to say about it, as does Saffron Dewdrop, as does Grogar Ironbeard, as does Nova King.
Keg.
Roleplay now continues with everyone in the gallery.
I
You
think they've been
kids.
afflicted by the Beavis and
I
Butthead.
swear, he's a dwarf.
disease.
He's worthless.
You gotta find some other way to carry your beer. That's
up
no way to carry it around.
I walk up to the bar where Goose is and I
What's
say,
no way to carry what around?
excuse me, can I have a
We need
vanilla
this.
chai latte, please?
I set a small cask on the table with XXX on it.
That's not a latte, is it?
This is all you need.
What is it?
Mr. Bronze?
Only the best grog you'll ever taste.
Oh God, grog.
Ugh.
No, 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 no.
It's it. What is it?
It's a combination of special drinks that a friend of mine made long ago.
He made him, did he?
Special.
Pulled him out of the privy, right?
Okay, who the heck is out front right now?
All right. He's gonna drink the grog. We still need a keg.
Get the fuck out of here.
Kelcast tab.
Not mine. I don't got no tab. Ha ha. I
Then
pay in
he's
coin,
paying.
bitch.
Beefy rolls out a keg from the back area and he taps it.
Tapping the keg.
Whose finger?
Pick up the
Galgath walks
keg.
up right under the tap and turns it on.
Where's your, with or without a tankard?
No, just right into the mouth.
Damn it, those are the rations for going up back up the hill. Stop drinking it. Put it in the portable hole, close it up. Okay.
Okay, dexterity check made for Kelcath to make sure he doesn't spill us all over the place, and dexterity check was made. So roleplay continues now with Headmaster Brian as Kelcath grab run.
Hey, barkeep, you got any food ready?
Are you in the mood for beef or mutton?
Yeah.
Yes. Get out of my head, you weirdo.
Well, then in that case, you'll need to go down the street to the Snake's Breath Saloon where they serve that, because right now we're only serving shellfish. I hope you don't mind.
I'm a
do.
shellfish guy. Why not?
Shellfish, excellent.
Comes with
Okay.
being a thief.
Clams?
You have your choice, yes, clams. You have your choice of clams, oysters with spam, and oysters with snoo. You also have clams with snoo, and snoo.
No, there's nothing snoo here.
Snoo.
All right.
I throw a piece of spam at Evander.
Ye onion.
Wonderful snoo, wonderful snoo.
Out comes all the clams and all of the spam that you can stand and all of the snoo that you've ever seen before and all of your wildest dreams. And now at this point, roleplay continues with Saffron Dewdrop, who perhaps can be the voice of reason.
Is on mute.
Last time I had too much spam and snoo, I had some really bad dreams about that.
You had to spew?
They're coming
Well-
out of both ends.
Yeah, let's just say that the person that was hanging out below the window outside my room didn't like the episode. Anyways, So let's just order some food too,
Oh,
because everybody is clearly hangry and acting, hangry. And I don't want to be hanging around with hangry people on this adventure.
we
Okay,
need to
well,
send a runner to go get some beef and mutton.
An
At this-
adventure.
At this
We're
point,
on a-
Captain Jorlane remembers an old story of his that involved food in one of his old adventures, and he can't resist telling you all. But at this point, roleplay continues here now with Gregor Ironbeard.
Adventure. Once upon a time, I was an adventurer.
Let me guess, you took an arrow to the knee.
No, I lost me
He ain't
crew.
the master.
You lost your,
You
did
lost
you
your
misplace them?
screws?
We were attacked at sea by the Kraken.
Ah,
Well, you don't have to
so you
worry
didn't
about
really
that.
lose them.
They became lunch.
They got et.
Did it taste like squid?
Oh, it does. A little bit like
Tasted like
squid, a little
tofu.
bit like octopus.
Maybe that's what attacked the town.
They tasted like tofu.
I had
Ugh,
food for months after killing it.
tofu.
But tofu doesn't taste like anything.
No,
How do you know?
How do you not know?
Of course I know. I'm the master, bitch.
you're the master.
He don't
bitch.
know.
Yes.
Bitch.
He don't know.
I guess everybody has to have a role in life.
Yeah,
How long are you gonna be doing D&D?
not too long.
God.
Can we get her? I gotta have some beef. We're gonna go. I'll be back.
Can you
I'm
bring
going
back?
to get some beef and mutton. I can't do seafood again. That squid just didn't set well the last time we had it. It's just wrong.
It's improperly cooked.
You should try Kraken.
Goose
Still not sure
Bronze,
what that stuff was that attacked the town. We
Goose
just thought it was a
Brown
giant
says-
octopus.
Goose Brown says, I was only kidding. And now out comes beef and mutton and lamb and 3 different kinds of poultry dishes that you can help yourself to right here at the Bronze Inn.
Plate.
Poultry.
Turkey leg.
Food.
I started
Well-
eating oysters with spam.
What?
Well, they're
Well,
all
salad?
eating and chowing down. I'm gonna get up and look out the
Oh, oh,
door
oh.
of the window, and I'm gonna cast an improved phantasmal
Did
force.
you
so they
say
should come
salad?
No,
No,
I said oysters with spam.
No, the whole crowd went quiet. Did you say salad?
Ooh, do you
I
have
heard
salad?
him.
I love salad.
Yes, don't GLs like salad?
Ugh.
Where's
I'm not an
this
elf, I'm a
going?
halfling, but I'm a high-end halfling, baby.
Oh, man.
I got my big banana conda boots on, and
Your banana conda beat.
What's the
I'm gonna
matter? You
go
want your
into the
salad
corner and
tossed?
Eat the steak in peace.
All right, that's enough of that. The front door of the inn gets kicked in by what looks like 6 orcs wearing chainmail armor that come into the Bronze Inn. And they're all carrying axes in one hand and they have shields in the other.
They look
And
hostile.
they look over towards Goose Bronze, who's right over near there by the front door. And Goose jumps out from behind the bar and he walks over to the orc that's right up in front of the rest of them. And he starts getting right up in their face and pointing that they have to exit the inn immediately, telling them, you sons of bitches, you can't come in here, et cetera, et cetera. And well, the orcs have had just about enough of that. And they take one of their axes and rather than chopping him right in the head, they drive the blade of the axe right through Goose Bronze's rib cage. And he slumps
Dude.
down to the ground. I'm not sorry, not the ground, the floor rather. And he's got a giant, great big old sucking chest wound now and is bleeding out. Who knows how long he'll last. Anyway, the orcs look over towards the rest of the folks inside of the Bronze Inn and they snort in your general direction, not finding the carrots that they're looking for in here. And they continue their search outside in the streets right in the front of the inn. Now, our caller for today is Headmaster Rick. Now, I'm going to be asking Headmaster Rick in approximately 1 minute's time what it is that the party is doing and then Headmaster Rick will tell me. In the meantime, you all have a minute or so to discuss amongst yourselves what sorts of strategy might be a good idea here. And I will start the clock. Go.
Okay, who has healing?
I was
Does
just gonna
anybody have a potion of healing?
I can cure light
Ah.
wounds.
Okay,
That'll help.
you cure light wounds on him. Who's going outside? Because
I'm gonna sneak
I'm gonna
outside.
go
and
kill orcs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sneak outside and, slip a sword of sharpness right up the old poop chute.
Because that just wasn't right. The guy got us beer, and now these guys fuck things up. Who
Yeah,
else is
I'm
going
go-
outside?
I'm
I'll
going
go
to sneak
outside.
outside.
Who?
I'm gonna walk past Goose Bronze. I'm gonna lean down and well, I don't lean down too far. I'm a halfling. I'm gonna say, so I guess I'm not gonna get that chai latte, am I? And I'm gonna walk out the door.
I would guess no.
And I'm gonna walk out the door and I'm gonna get ready to cast a spell.
Hide in
Jack's going to
shadows,
sneak out, hide
move
in
silent.
I will
Jack's-
sneak out as a dwarf does by dropping
Clonk,
across
clonk,
the room.
clonk, clonk.
Exactly. That is my definition of sneak.
Okay,
Works.
so Kelcat's hitting the shadows. Grugar's hitting the shadows.
And moving silently, please.
Nova
And moving soon.
is
Going
pulling out
outside.
spell components. Saffron's curing.
Mhm.
At least trying to stop the bleeding.
He's trying to stop the bleeding. Mediana is, well, she's a dwarf, so you can't miss that. What kind of armor are you wearing?
Plate mail. Costume.
Making a hell of a
okay,
racket.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're making enough noise. Screw
Clank,
this
clank.
shit.
I'm a tank. Yeah.
Clank, clank. I'm
Tank
a
and
tank. I
spank.
like it.
Yeah.
What the hell is he
It's
wearing?
time for an axe for an axe.
And Evander just gets up. Shink. All right. This shit's got to stop.
Okay, time's up.
orcs.
Paulo, what's the party doing?
Saffron is going to heal the bartender.
Mhm.
Kelkath and Grugar are basically going into the shadows, so they'll be heading out the door, probably silently. Nova, after making a choice comment to the guy laying on the ground with a sucking chest wound,
I like
is
that.
pulling out spell components. Mediana is pretty much being the dwarf, and you can't miss her walking across. What are you pulling out for a weapon?
Just battle axe for now.
Shield?
No, it's on my back. I'm using it
Okay.
two-handed.
Mediana's pulling out a battle axe, so she looks like she's ready to do business. Evander's just pissed. They
I'm just
interrupted
going to
dinner,
collect
they
firewood.
interrupted drinks. He's drawing a long sword, pulls out his shield, and says, "Screw this. We'll be back in a minute. The orcs are going to pay for the mess. No problem." And walks out the door.
Okay,
Probably be the first one out with the boots of speed.
Actually, you
Probably.
would.
okay, Saffron Dewdrop, please tell us how it is you're going about this healing of Goose Bronze.
Okay, well, I'm going to, get out my first aid kit and then use it to, patch up his wound. Is he breathing? Is he like completely dead?
No, he's alive.
He's alive?
Goose.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds.
Okay,
Suggest
please
calling his brother too.
go ahead then and role play the casting of the spell in character, please.
Okay.
Orcs. Good. They're on
All right.
that list.
So she calls in the spirit of Vaswashi and sings, "I was stuck on Band-Aid because Band-Aid stuck on me. Stuck on Band-Aid because Band-Aid stuck on me." And I don't know the rest of the words of the song. And so hopefully my God will understand what I'm trying to do. I was stuck on Band-Aid because Band-Aid stuck on me.
Okay, and now since you've just cast, let's see, I'll make the roll for how many hit points he gets back from this, and it
Sweet.
is 4. He gets 4 hit points back, and okay, that is certainly going to be somewhat helpful, but he needs to have those wounds closed. It's a pity there isn't a barbarian nearby who might be able to use some of his field medic skills here. Now, roleplay is going to continue onwards now at this point with Evander Silverleaf, who exits the Bronze Inn and sees the orcs. Evander, I realize that your character speaks many languages. Is orc one of those?
Actually, I do believe orc is one of them.
Your elf is gonna be one of them.
Same here.
Yes.
Okay, so Rick is double checking.
Yes, I do speak orcish.
I think all dwarves speak orc.
I think
And
dwarves,
the
Yeah,
Silverleaf
dwarves do.
is Elven. So of course he speaks with a bunch of languages, including orc, he said so
Yes.
here. All right, then, Rick, take it away.
Okay. Hey, you moronic idiots. I realize we're using big words and orcs don't understand big words, but come back. You got to heal up the bartender.
The orcs flip you off and they continue making their way through town. I'll show you on the map exactly where they are going. You are at the Bronze Inn right now. They go out to the street, which is here just to the east of the Bronze Inn, and that goes south. And they're making their way through town, and they're almost at the Snake's Breath. So you're still back up there by the Bronze.
I will chase after them, and when I catch up, I will actually run one through.
I'll get there before you.
You probably will with the boots.
Okay, well, it doesn't take you all that long to get there, and we're gonna say that the altercation takes place right there at that intersection. And I'll stop sharing the map now. And okay, so there's no one on patrol at this time of night in this part of town. And so there is no local constabulary to come and stop what's about to happen here. Nobody wants to see bloodshed in this town, and certainly not in the streets. So anyway, you run up to them, you approach them. They're all staying more or less together. You count 11 of them all together, and you're going to try to run one through. You said, okay, well, this is going to involve you. I guess, are you going to be making a roll to hit now? Is that what you're doing?
Yes, I will make a roll to hit.
Okay, so you are skipping the surprise roll and going right for the 2 hit. So good. Make your roll to hit and let me know what you got.
Oh, I hit an armor class -4.
That's it. Go ahead and roll for damage on your weapon. Which weapon is this?
I am using a longsword,
Longsword. Okay.
a giant slayer.
Giant Slayer. Okay.
And since these guys are medium size, we are doing 7, 14. We are doing 27 points of damage to him.
Ow.
This orc slumps down to the ground. And are you going to leave your sword in him and then pull out another weapon and continue on? With the
Oh,
rest?
no. I will pull out the sword and actually grab the orc and throw him at the other 10.
So he's bowling.
I like this.
well,
Interrupted dinner.
Okay. Well,
And they broke our
He'll
bartender.
be bartender.
roll for initiative.
all of us.
Yeah, I hope. What's my bonus on that?
17 plus 1, 18.
Pertinent somehow.
I see a bunch of nice rolls in the chat room, including a Evander getting a 20. Oh my goodness. How the hell did that happen?
He rolled a 19. I'm wondering now how that happened too.
Very nice.
I can get that song on my head and show.
You're welcome.
How much did you do damage wise? 27, was it, Rick?
I did 27.
Okay.
Plus, you know, falling damage from being thrown.
Pretty funny, actually.
What do I do with this?
Okay, thank you for bearing with me. That was fun, rolling up initiative scores for 11 individual orcs. And now we continue onwards with the combat. This is now a combat situation. So we are beginning round one. So I will say round one, fight.
Fight.
First up is going to be Rick as Anders Chivaleaf with his big old 20. So let's see what he does here.
He throws the body at the other 10.
That's correct. That's right. You do throw the body at the other 10. Okay. That doesn't do any damage to them.
Rolling for orcs.
It wouldn't? Would
It's
it be like a hurled missile?
No, you throw the body at them, it bounces off them, they look down at it, they're not impressed. And now the combat.
I'm
now
throwing it with a
continues.
23 strength.
Oh, is that what you did?
Yes,
You're
I
throwing
didn't
him like a
realize
weapon.
that.
that's
You're
why I'm
Throwing him like a
asking.
boulder.
I'm throwing it with a 23 strength, which
That might hurt a little.
All right, then I need to recalculate something here. One moment.
so it is base damage of 1d10 plus strength.
It hits 4 of them and it does 8 points of damage to each of the 4.
Ooh, how much shame damage?
Hey, watch it.
And I continue walking forward. I'm assuming that's my attack, Tim. So
It is. And they're not happy with you. Okay, up next in the initiative is going to be Kelkath Grobbrund.
Actually, we got a roll off here. 2 18s.
I see that.
you're wearing boots of speed, right?
I am.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Nico.
you go first.
I think
Okay.
you might beat Nova, but go for it.
Go
Okay.
ahead,
not-
Kelkath.
I'm
Well,
not
as was mentioned earlier, I should be sneaking along. So backstab time.
Ooh,
at high speeds.
Are you targeting a standing one or a prone one?
Standing.
Okay, roll the hit, please.
Okay. And then I get a plus, what is it? +4 on that. So that would be a,
Yeah.
22. Hit at AC -3.
Oh, boy, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, triple damage. Because it is just what I thought it is. And these are, I'm assuming, man-sized, so.
They are.
So. That would be 26 damage. With a sword of sharpness, which may have severed an extremity on a high to hit. Which I think I got.
Castrating an
Roll to
orc.
hit.
I think I may have just done a
Yes.
double leg sever.
Just a
Backstab, that's pretty funny.
You actually, you went underneath,
Hamstrung
you
him.
just castrated him.
Or maybe, or it could be, right up Main Street, as Deadpool might say.
Down.
No. If you're going to be using that weapon for backstab fun, you won't be getting any of the other benefits of that sharpness sword there, pal.
All right, I'll take 26 damage any day of the week.
Yes, you will.
You're twisting as you pull it out anyways.
Up next is going to be Nova Kane. Here we go, Nova.
All right, Nova basically, when she walked out of the bronze and she went down, she saw where Evander was running. She saw Kelkath slinking and running really fast. And she just has she has a spell component in her hand, which is it's actually described in the book as a glass, like a cylinder filled with phosphorescent fluid. Basically, it's like a little neon little little
Flare
Horse
thing.
bug foot.
what do they
As she
call those?
goes out there and as she's
Light stick.
looking around. as
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
in the
whatever,
area.
little light sticks. But she does that. She has that in her hand because she was already pulling that out of her robe. But she goes in her belt pouch. She pulls out a figurine and drops it on the ground and says, "Fafford, I need you." And suddenly the figurine starts to grow into a 11-foot tall African elephant.
Okay.
underneath her, so
becomes an
she goes
elephant.
up. And then she basically tells him to start moving towards where the orcs are. And as she's doing that, she takes her leather magical cloak and puts it over her head, and they have like little mouse ears. So she goes by the Mouser, and her elephant's name is Fafford.
Peppered and the Mouser. I like it.
Actually, the mouse. She's the mouse when she puts her hood up. And she's just basically he moves about 15 feet or whatever. His speed is 150 feet. And she's just directing him to walk towards where the orcs are.
As,
you got this
as the
11-foot
elephant rides
tall
off towards the
elephant.
orcs, the elephant passes by a wooden pole upon which it looks like there's a piece of paper. And the elephant goes by right by the wooden pole, so close to the pole that the piece of paper sort of like flaps as the elephant goes by.
I'm looking at it.
Physics and all. Well, it looks like on that piece of paper, Novocaine isn't sure, but out of the corner of her eye, it looks like she maybe caught a glimpse of her brother's face on that piece of paper. Okay,
Charlie.
so anyway, the elephant
Charlie?
continues onwards towards the orcs. And okay, that's good. I say that Novocaine still has a little bit of segment usage in this round to do something else. Will there be anything else done or not really?
I don't know if she has time to cast a spell. It takes 2 segments to cast a spell.
You have enough time for that, sure.
Right. She takes her little glow stick on a string, starts spinning it around like she'd be at a rave, and the other hand starts making some movements, and she casts a hypnotic she whistles to get the orc's attention, and she casts hypnotic pattern.
Oh,
Very nice. Okay, the hypnotic pattern suddenly is activated and appears. And the orcs, one by one, they stop what they're doing, more or less.
They can negate it with a saving throw, but it affects maximum of 24 levels or hit dice of creatures.
Okay, got it.
And they're entitled to a saving throw. And if they save, it negates it, but it lasts. The duration is special. The duration is where is it?
probably as long as you keep
I'm
it going.
spinning. As long as I keep it going, it's yeah.
Uh-oh, Rick's got a letter opener.
I think it stays activated until you deactivate it.
Yeah, it says as long as the spellcaster continues to maintain the shifting interplay of glowing lines. So I'm spinning. I'm making my glowing line with the
Good. Well,
glow stick.
not a single orc made their saving throw. So the action now continues here with seeing who's next on the list to go after Novocaine. And I think it is Grugar Ironbeard.
Ah,
Hey, is that one eye?
I'm gonna sneak up behind one of the orcs and attack him with my Vorpal longsword.
I mean, they're
tell me you rolled a
fast.
Violet.
Oh, so that's double, and then whatever your normal bonus is for back
Times 3 for
fifth, so it's
backstab.
double. So it's double and doubled again.
Ooh.
You know what sucks though?
So
None of his companions will even notice it happening
Such violence.
because they're all hypnotized by my
I
spell.
swear.
Shouldn't swear. It's not nice.
it's 9 times 2, so it's 18 for the critical, and then it's times 3
Why are y'all so being
backstab.
so violent?
Says the first one. I'm gonna run
54.
one through and throw the body at the rest of the guys. Yet we're being violent.
That would be a total of 54.
Oh my god! Cut this guy in half, man.
Ouchie.
Yeah.
Like from top down, maybe. Or
His head explodes.
Well, he's a dwarf, so it would probably be from groin to head.
or overhead. Either way, the head explodes.
Ouch.
Wait, did you have to roll on the D20 table? Critical
No.
hits?
No, there will be no Critinomicon today.
Ah. How about boom
And-
dice?
There will be, yes, there will be boom dice today.
Yes,
So you know what that means. That means David gets to roll another 20.
that's true.
Boom. then.
7.
Oh,
No.
oh well. All right, then moving onwards. Up
Is
next after Gruger Ironbeard is,
Saffron and Mediana. I
Yep.
think.
okay,
You're still muted.
I can hear her though.
Yeah, she's coming through his mic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever I said before, I still mean. Yeah.
I suggest Saffron may want to go get Fifi. Goose's
Fifi?
brother. Goose's brother, who's in the
Yeah.
back.
Yes,
Oh,
Fifi.
yeah. I can go do that.
Mediana will go chop wood. Are there any orcs? I was AFK for a minute. Are there any orcs still on the ground?
There's 4 on the ground.
Okay,
Well,
the
plus
nearest
2
one,
dead ones.
so the first one that's alive that's on the ground as I approach the scene of the crime, I
Scene of the
will take
grime.
an overhead chop down on with the two-handed grip on the axe.
Coup de
all
grace.
right then. In that case, let's have a roll to hit, my friend.
All right, so that hits an AC 2.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Now roll for damage, my friend.
So Where's my
Remember your strength bonus.
sweet 2 whole points? Strength bonus.
Strength bonus. You don't need no sticking strength.
2 points damage.
Strength bonuses for the strong.
That's right,
Okay.
which is not me.
All right, you deal 2 points of damage to the one that Evander Silverleaf very first ran through when he first ran up to all of them, and then he threw him.
Yes.
Okay, so you dealt 2 points of damage to him. He is somehow still alive. I can scarcely believe it myself, but the combat round 1 continues here now, where we just back up a little bit to where Saffron Dewdrop disappeared to go find Fifi.
Yep.
Saffron enters the Bronze Inn and finds.
She never left.
Yeah, I was still with,
She was
She was with
healing him.
Goose.
I was healing, what's it, Goose. So
Okay, Saffron goes and talks to Fifi and says to him, what?
I'm gonna say there's a big group of orcs that just like ran your brother through with an axe. And so they're out front. And do you have any special like healing stuff in this place?
Healing potions.
Yeah.
Fifi looks at Saffron and says, there, little lass, don't you worry. I'll be the hero. You sit down right over near there by the fireplace and relax yourself. People say they don't believe in heroes anymore. Well, I'm going to give them back their heroes, Saffron. And he
Okay.
walks out the door. He
Captain
walks over
Jordan's
towards the
gonna-
orcs.
Captain
He
Jordan's
sees-
gonna
he
teach
sees
him out of
that
his chair. He's gonna
There's
say,
a
"Oh,
hypnotic pattern going on. He
Yeah.
sees all that and he sees some of the nonsense out in the street. And he walks over towards where the orcs are standing and he joins the fray. And he will now be making initiative rolls going forward. And for as long as this combat continues, and I will make the actions and the role play decisions for Fifi. But for now, we arrive at the end of round 1. So now begins round 2. And everyone will need to make new initiative rolls and enter your rolls into the chat room. I will
Well,
be making new initiative rolls for the orcs.
When Fifi leaves and Saffron's kind of standing there, Captain Jordan's gonna peek his head around a chair and say, "Oh, there, my lady. Why don't you come over here? I'll tell you some stories."
Okay, at this point, we now bring Act 1, Scene 1 to a close. Thank you very much. Act 1, Scene 2 will take place over near the fireplace inside of the Bronze Inn, where Captain Jorlane is telling Saffron Dewdrop some stories of his adventures. Let's all listen in. Act 1, Scene 2 begins now.
Young lady, did I ever show you where the horse bit me?
No.
Good.
Excellent.
Good.
And now begins Act 1, Scene 3, in which we return to the big action out in the streets. And we are going to take a look at Act 1's initiative rolls for combat round 2. And I see some impressive rolls out there, although it doesn't look like anybody got higher than a 13. Well, let's see.
Oh, 16.
Is there a 16? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Saffron.
Saffron's
All right,
like, "Get
I sure
away from
didn't.
me, creep."
But she's being entertained.
Yeah, I'm being entertained, so I don't know that I'll be doing anything in the combat.
You might be scared off too, you know.
Round 2, fight. Starts with Saffron.
All right. Rather than sit and listen to stories, I'm gonna go back behind the bar because, you know, we still have Goose down there with the big sucking chest wound. I have one more cure light wounds like memorized, so
Check the bar, see if there's anything behind.
yeah, I'm gonna actually search for like any supplies that might enhance
Anything.
healing process.
Is Goose
You find a
conscious?
stick.
You find some rags and you find some ground up flour and you find some ground up and milled seeds. And you also find a bunch of beef, some cooked, some uncooked. You find a bunch of poultry, some cooked, some uncooked.
Some alive.
You find a bunch of lamb, some cooked and some uncooked. But then you hit the mother load. You find 10 pounds of freshly cooked bacon that are right next to 111 pounds of uncooked bacon that's just ready for, you know, whenever Bacon Fest mood strikes. Now,
Right next to a
at this
butcher
point,
deal.
knowing full well that bacon has wonderful medicinal properties when
Yes.
when ingested in large quantities. Role play here now continues with Saffron Dewdrop.
Oh, good.
Mass quantities.
I found medicinal bacon. So I'm going to prop Goose Bronze up and start feeding him bacon.
Okay, Goose is doing his best to eat, but he's having a hard time of it because sucking chest wound and loss of blood. He probably needs serious
Transfusion.
medical attention. And I don't quite know if a druid is going to be able to help, but let's see, because now medicinal bacon is coming into the picture here.
Did you cast other, did you cast other spell?
Yeah, I could cast a second cure light.
Might
Okay.
want to.
Yeah.
At this point, a sentient strip of cooked bacon runs out from
Oh, it's that
runs out
sentient
from the
bacon
kitchen
thing?
area. It's none other than Streaky, everyone's favorite little strip of sentient bacon. And Streaky will be role played by Dave McKenna. And Streaky sees what Saffron is doing here to try to help Goose and restore him back to health by feeding him bacon. But you know, Streaky has strong feelings about this. So now role play continues here with David McKenna as Streaky and Michelle as Saffron Dewdrop, while Act 1, Scene 3 continues.
You monster! How dare you feed my kin to your whatever he is?
He's the
Have that you!
he is the proprietor of the Bronze Inn. That's a very important job.
He bought you, he owns you.
Bacon will rule the world.
Chomp. What?
It's
He's
medicinal
going to
bacon.
charge Saffron.
Get out the brown sugar.
It's medicinal bacon.
Yeah,
Candied medicinal bacon.
I'm going to ready the sack of flour.
Okay, so ready the sack of flour, as in open
As in
it,
hold it open so I can
hold it
yeah,
open and ready to pour on top of something, okay?
or to grab Streaky as he charges.
Okay, all right, the sack of flour is now open.
hmm
And then,
I'm gonna try to catch Streaky as he charges.
oh, I see. Well, what's your dexterity?
Should have used a bag of snoo.
15.
15? Okay.
Mhm.
All right, well, I made a successful dexterity check for you, so that means you were successful in grabbing Streaky.
Mhm.
Unhand me! Get me out of here!
Now he's covered in flour.
Okay, so
Oh, it's so sticky.
you proceed to cover Streaky in flour and then?
Shake.
Shake it. Shake and bacon.
Shake it, shake and bacon, and then throw it in hot oil.
Oh, I
Fried
could do that.
bacon is really good there.
Double fried pig. Yeah, it's
Stop
chicken fried
this.
bacon.
Okay,
Bacon
interesting.
wrapped bacon.
Or I could throw him into the fire because flour's explosive, but
It is.
Okay. Now, while Act 1, Scene 3 continues, Captain Jorlane notices all of this happening across the room, and he now interjects.
I get out of my chair somehow and
somehow.
I stroll over to Saffron. I said, no, dear, no, you just gotta dip into the hot oil just a little bit like that. Yes.
Okay, well, here, you take care of that because I need to keep Goose Bronze from dying. So
Goose.
you could-
Here,
if you
Excuse
could cook
me.
the bacon.
barkeep. Oh, wait a minute. He's on the ground.
You know, I used to have a hot tub, and I gave it to some leprechauns.
Goose. Who's giving this?
Okay.
Huh?
What's
Ooh.
this?
A potion of healing from
From
my
where?
adventuring days.
From
I need him to get up. He's the only one that knows where the good liquor is.
Okay. I will give him a healing potion of healing.
The bacon of healing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Streaky is now healed.
Liquor is-
He's
Yeah,
now
sure.
healed, and
No,
he
no, no, no.
stands up and
Goose.
he
It goes to Goose. Who's gonna get
No.
our drinks?
I
he
gave
stands
Goose
up
the
and he
bacon.
looks at it. He opens up his shirt and he looks at where he got run through with the axe, and he says, "Oh, well, that's going to leave a scar. Thank you very much for that help. I appreciate that very much. Thank you." And I don't know what became of those idiots. Where are they? Let me at them.
They're down the
They
street.
went
Don't
that
undo
way.
all
But
the work
first,
we
I
did.
need a shot. We need brandy over here.
I want to kill those skags. Your brandy's going to have to wait.
Kill them
Goose-
later.
Don't
Brandy
worry, I'll get
now.
it. I'll get it.
Okay, Goose goes back into the kitchen area and then comes out a few moments later with 7 bottles of brandy, and he puts them onto the table for everybody, along with glasses and napkins. And then he makes sure that everyone also has freshly unlit cigars, and sets
Goose,
you up
go.
with some nice
Get out of here,
candles on the
Goose.
tables, so you can light up and smoke your cigars anytime you want over near the fireplace. Now, he leaves the
Aw.
inn,
Thank you.
and he goes outside, and he goes over and approaches
Bottle.
the orcs, and he sees
Bottle.
he sees
Bottle.
Nova Kane.
Bar.
And now that Evander has gorged himself and quenched his thirst,
Oh,
We're
no, that
all-
was Lord Fauntleroy.
oh, that was Lord Fauntleroy. Oh, now that Lord Fauntleroy has quenched his thirst and gorged himself, we're all very excited to see what happens with Lord Fauntleroy next. We will find out in Act 1, Scene 4, but for now, we are still in Act 1, Scene 3, and the action continues with Goose Bronze, who's walking over towards the orcs, who are all in some sort of state of rapture as they look at the hypnotic pattern. And
I'm
here
spinning
comes
that
Goose
thing.
Bronze.
I
And
don't even notice Goose. I just say,
and
hi, cutie.
okay, onwards with combat round 2. Who's next up in the list?
You 213s.
Yep.
After
Who's
16,
on Kelkath?
Yep. Got 2 13s. So I guess we roll off.
Probably Kelcat because of the boots.
okay,
Yeah, Kelka
Okay.
should go first.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to take a swipe at yet another standing orc.
okay, is this going to be, are you rolling for surprise?
No, I'm just rolling a whack 'em.
Are you rolling for a backstab?
I thought I had to be sneaking. Am I still sneaking?
No, you attacked.
After backstabbing already?
Well, because of the hypnotic pattern and because of their inability to really concentrate on anything else, you don't need to worry about being silent
right.
or being in shadows.
All right. Let me just take one then.
Pretty much. That's why I did it.
Take one
Yeah.
as in what? Describe it.
As in cut him in half.
Okay, make a roll to hit.
No
Okay.
one never gets her hands dirty.
Oh, so close. Yeah, that would be, so hit AC 0.
AC 0 is a hit.
Okay, and since that would be a backstab, that is times 3. $27.
All right. Ooh, good shot. Not enough to kill, but damn near close. And who's next on the list?
Well, since this, oh yeah, it was a backstab, so.
Rungar.
I'm going to backstab the next one that I see as I'm making my way out of the combat. And I missed. I rolled a 2 plus 3, so 5. Yeah, 5 doesn't hit.
All right.
Not even close.
Well, it was a nice try, and it's the thought that counts. Now, moving on next after Grugar, we've got, let's see, I do believe it is Evander Silverleaf.
I believe it's me.
With,
Are any of them not under a hypnotic pattern?
I got a 12. But
No.
I'm just spinning. I'm just spinning.
Oh,
my-
you got a 12, then you go.
Yeah, but
next.
I'm just continuing with the spell, so I'm not doing anything.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you've got a 12.
But I'm just still going. I'm still spinning my glow stick.
Well, you can add a middle finger to it just for fun.
Yeah, I'm like saying like, hey cutie, talking to Goose Bronze. I'm like, hey, what's up? How are you? Where's my, you get my latte? That's my turn.
Wow.
Evander?
I'm
Anything?
Are
neutral.
any of them not under the hypnotic pattern?
No.
Oh, not the ones lying. I figured the ones lying down weren't affected, but
Well, the dead ones aren't.
yeah, well,
I'm just walking up to the nearest live one and stabbing it.
All
you
right,
can do
then.
that. Now, the only thing I think is attacking them. Do they break the pattern? Do they, if you attack them, are they now no longer, you know, they're
Stab it right through the
obviously-
nuts.
they're getting hit. So I would assume that they're not going to be under the influence of the pattern, right?
They're still, these are still under the influence,
Right, but once you get
For the
hit,
first
though,
hit.
yeah.
even after the hit.
Oh,
Wow,
These are
27 points of damage.
nice.
good
Good
shot. Not enough to kill, but damn near close.
tough works, man.
Good shot. Who's next? Is that the end? I think.
Uh,
Mediana.
It'd be Mediana, but she's probably going to hit another orc.
But is
Okay.
AFK at the moment.
He went
That's
AFK,
fine.
Looking for
had to
another
go pick up his
45.
daughter.
Yep,
Ah.
yep, he'll be back soon.
If
And,
anything, he was gonna be hitting the same one that he was hitting before, which didn't die, which was the one that Vander speared.
Yeah, because he only hit for 2.
Of these 11 orcs, 10 of them are still alive. FYI. Okay, and now that, we'll say that's the end of combat round 2, since everyone who's here is everyone who's here. And we begin now combat round 3, still in Act 1, Scene 3. And here comes combat round 3. So everyone roll your new initiative scores into the chat room. We can't wait to see what you roll here.
Not a great one.
I love Evander's
132.
roll.
100. Whoa.
132.
I
Holy
rolled
shit.
great, man.
Is that on a D120?
Yeah, it's not even on a D120.
Yeah, it was that in a
That metal?
D20, and I had to add about another 15. So
That one metal.
I rolled really well.
Is that
Up
one metal?
first is Grugar
Yeah.
Ironbeard.
Nice.
D100.
Nice
Table
one.
breaker.
Yeah,
This one will
Gregar
hurt if
goes
I throw it.
first. Then Kelkath, me, and Nova.
Let's go,
Uh,
Grugar.
Saffron.
Jack's gonna
Oh,
attack the
Saffron's
next.
back. Round
attack
3
the one that he
initiative.
just missed.
Gregar just missed.
No, he's attacking the one he just missed.
Oh, okay.
AC 0.
Hmm. A very palpable hit.
AC 0 is a hit, and now you'll be rolling for damage.
I kept forgetting he's playing Grugar, not his monk.
So that's 6. That's 6 damage. That was just a normal hit. He's still
6
drunk.
damage is good. Okay, very good shot. Got it. Not enough to kill,
No,
but a good shot nonetheless. And the combat continues with who's next after Grugar Ironbeard?
Kelkath.
Oh,
Kelkath.
okay. Time to finish one off. So that would be, let's see. Ooh, AC 1.
That's a hit.
Ah, sweet. And I guess since they're still completely fascinated.
If someone knocks me off my elephant, I'm good. Which
Don't
reminds
think any of us want to go near the elephant.
What are you
24.
attacking with?
Me?
Yeah,
Go to sharpness.
okay, roll to hit. Oh, you already did.
24. Yeah, I already hit.
And you
24
did
damage.
44 points of damage?
24.
24? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, that's enough. to
I'll
kill.
take 44.
There's a dead. There's a
I-
dead.
Wait
Two
a
of
minute. The
them
one
have
that I
now
hit for
dropped.
27 and now 24 and it's not dead?
You just killed it.
Huh?
You just killed it.
Oh,
So-
okay, good.
Yep, so now there are 2 dead orcs. Good job, you're getting there.
Two.
Okay,
Those are
Work.
3.
work is on its way. Up next after kill cap is,
It'd be between me and Saffron. Saffron's in the bar, so let Saffron go first.
okay, Saffron, what do you got?
You're mute.
You're
Got a
on
mute
mute.
command.
Yeah, and then my freaking taskbar kept getting in the way of me unmuting. I'm going to. Well, I'm still in the bar. Is there any kind of mayhem going on in the bar at
The
this
only
point?
mayhem that's happening right now is Streaky.
Oh, Streaky's still mayhemming. I'm going to watch Captain Jormain show me how bacon is cooked.
Unhand me. You will all die at the
I don't
hands
feel- I
of
don't-
the pork.
Okay, this guy is creepy, man. Like, see, this is why I like plants better than,
Things.
things.
That's why you like plants better than pork.
Wiggle,
Yeah.
trying to get out of his grip.
I'm like, hand me that glass of water, dear.
Water. Okay.
All right, so I get the glass of water from her. I got Streaky. I take Streaky, I throw him into the hot oil, and then I freaking immediately cover it. I go, stand back, and I throw water into the oil.
Oh my God.
Grease fire.
We're gonna burn down the bronze in today.
Master's trying to burn down the bronze.
No, we're good. Let Streaky die. And then I have a cloak of smothering. I'm just gonna throw over the fire. That's gonna put it out.
Okay, Streaky, what do you have to say about all that?
Get me out of here.
You're still
Okay,
alive?
Streaky
Good
runs
lord.
out of there and roleplay continues with David as Streaky.
And he's naked.
They're crazy. You're
Now
crazy.
he's,
Just a fried
he's
bacon
crispy
bacon,
and
I guess.
breaded.
Yeah.
Needs to be candied.
Gonna run down the street.
Streaking.
Gonna streak down the street.
Yes.
Okay, Streaky leaves the bronze in and runs down the street.
I love it when
Boogie
he
dab,
does
boogie
that.
dab.
because
There he goes. Boogie dab.
It makes
boogie dab.
everything smell good.
That bacon ain't wearing no clothes.
Streaky runs to that intersection right there in the middle. And
And the
sees-
elephant promptly steps on him.
Oh,
Streaky sees the elephant and
Ah!
he gives the elephant a wide berth. And roleplay, I'm sorry, not roleplay, combat continues now with Evander Silverleaf in round 3.
So the one I stabbed before is not dead.
Almost.
Fine.
almost.
I'll stab him again.
Roll to hit him.
13 plus that. Okay.
Excuse me.
Ooh, 21 points of damage.
Excellent. That's good enough for a kill. In fact, that's an overkill. Well done.
Well, they're
Okay.
orcs.
Overkill.
They classify as giant class creatures.
All right, then, very good. That brings us to the continuation of the combat. Up next in it, we've got
Nova.
Nova's
Nova
up there.
is-
Nova's gonna be spinning her thing still, and she's just gonna be like, Jesus Christ, are you guys done killing these things yet? Come on.
Oh my God.
And like, how about you, Goosey?
We have a valley girl halfling that wants chai tea.
Okay.
Latte.
Okay.
Latte.
Latte.
Lattes.
Nova Kane sees Streaky.
Where's Goose's initiative?
Goose didn't roll initiative yet. He's gonna
Or
be on
Fifi.
the next round.
I'm sorry, Fifi.
Or Fifi.
Fifi, oh,
Fifi rolled a 20.
a 4 for Fifi.
So he
So
goes
does
next.
Fifi
then.
go last?
Yeah, he's last now. He's next.
All right. VP walks over to one of the orcs, slaps his helmet off his head, and then with his two thumbs, he presses the orc's eyes in. So
Squish.
He
What the
jellies
heck is
the
a
eyes.
fifi?
That's the end of this combat round. Now, next round, round 4 begins right now. Round 4,
That's a shitty round.
fight. Everybody roll your initiative.
What's a
score.
fifi?
Fifi rolls also. I'll roll for him. And okay, that's his score. And I will roll for Goose. And that's his score. Okay, so Goose and
That's shitty
Fifi are
roll.
both gonna fight this round. And they're pissed.
Don't know why they're pissed.
Oh, have a guess.
We should get the gang all back together again. Where's Mayor Mel Gibson?
No, if the mayor shows up, we get in trouble for fighting in town. Again,
Hey, they
even though
started.
we
it.
didn't start the fight.
We didn't start the fight.
So then it's defense, right? Self-defense?
Technically, yes.
What depends?
It's revenge.
Depends.
No, that's what Mel's
Technically.
wearing right now.
Technically.
That's what Gail Mipson's wearing right now.
Go.
Ah,
Okay, I see. It looks like Evander Silverleaf has an initiative score of 17.
Kelcath has a
Hellcat has
19,
19.
Calcath has 19. Okay, I see that.
so it's Kelcath, me, Grugar,
Kelcath, Evander.
Saffron, and Nova.
Right,
And wherever you put Goose and Fifi.
right. I've got their roles here. So we'll start it off with Evander.
No, Kelcath.
Oh, I'm
Thank you.
sorry. We'll start it off with Calcath, followed by Evander.
Yes.
okay. Same procedure. Sneak, run them through. You know, finish another one off if I can.
Hurry up, my arms are getting
Okay,
tired.
so that would be. Yeah, 20. So that's AC -3. I'm assuming that's a hit.
It is a hit and a severing. Oh, no,
Sweet.
unless you're backstabbing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a backstab hit.
Oh, never mind the severing bit then. Go ahead and roll for damage on the triple damage.
Just 20. 32.
32. His rib cage and his head both explode from the impact of the strike. That's another one dead and gone. Up
Which is
next,
funny 'cause
after
you hit him in the
Hellcat
leg.
on the list, we have Grugar Ironbeard.
No, next is
Me.
Evander.
Oh, Evander, I'm sorry.
I'll hit one for 27 points of damage.
Oh, that's a kill.
That's
Very
gonna leave a
nicely
mark.
done.
I mean, I figured that a 19, I figured -5 hits, so.
Very
Yeah,
good.
that's a safe bet.
5 of them are dead now. 6 are remaining. Up next on the list, I see it looks like Saffron Dewdrop.
No, next is Jack.
Next is
Oh,
Grugar.
next is
Grugar.
Grugar Ironbeard. I'm all
Mhm.
mixed up here. Sorry. Go
Yes,
for it.
you are.
Grugar.
Grugar,
Okay,
hit
Then
something.
Saffron. Yeah.
this is a normal hit. Rolled modified 21 to hit, which I believe is a severing of the head.
Yeah, and that should be AC -2.
What was
That's
your
an AC minus 2.
unmodified hit?
Unmodified hit, without any modifiers, it hits an AC of 1,
What's on the die?
an 18.
Yeah, I believe it severs the head.
The head
It
goes
says modified
flying.
20 to 23.
The head goes
Yeah.
flying 11 feet up into the air. Okay, that's another one dead and gone. Very nice.
But how much of a blood fountain do we get from that?
The spurting blood goes up about 17.5 inches. And it creates a little bit of splatter and spatter down on the ground below it, but not in any particular pattern that could even be remotely interesting to you unless you were an oracle of some sort.
How very Tarantino.
You youngins always go for the head.
Well, it looks like there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them remaining, 2 of whom have not even yet gotten so much of a scratch from you folks. So the combat here continues in round 4 with
Saffron.
Saffron Dewdrop.
Okay. So was that? So what happened after? Okay, so Streaky ran away.
Yeah.
and
Streaky
we
ran
have-
away.
Chasing him?
You can smell him. You can follow him if you want.
If I'm chasing it, no, I'm just gonna go outside now
I think your
and see
friends
what
are
the
looking
fight's
for
like.
Yeah, just follow the smell of chicken fried bacon.
There we go.
Come back, lady, and I'll buy you a drink later.
Okay. I just want to get, what I
I think
want
your friends
to,
are down there to the right.
I'll go and find the action.
Well,
So-
you don't have to look too far for the action because there it is. It's combat round 4 and it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to, what am I doing? Well, that would be weird. Okay, so
These 5 remaining orcs are just watching the hypnotic pattern that's being put on by Novocaine.
okay,
Yeah, they got this look on their face.
so I'm assuming like, all right, so I'm going to cast Shillelagh and
Shillelagh.
hit one.
Oh, you gotta cast a shillelagh.
I'm gonna get a Shillelagh. I need a Shillelagh.
Okay, very good. So if you would please role play the casting of the spell in character for us.
Okay.
Let's dance.
No, well, yeah, this is
Put
the
on your
Shillelagh
red
song.
shoes.
Yeah.
And dance the blues.
Yeah.
Let's sway
Okay,
to the song they're playing on the
All right,
radio.
Well, this is
sway
Oliver-
through the
yeah.
crowd to an
Yeah.
empty space.
Yeah, I do that karaoke very well.
No, Shillelagh got me on my knees. Shillelagh. Thank you, darling, please, Shillelagh.
Very nice.
I
Now you
belong
have
to
cast,
ease my
now you
way
have the
anymore.
shillelagh.
I cannot sing, so that's okay.
What's the casting time for shillelagh?
Let's, I have that bookmark.
Shillelagh and fall, shillelagh and fall. It's
Here,
wood
Lord.
on flesh and it's heaven. Heaven's in hell.
One segment.
Only
Six
one segment. Well, that leaves you with plenty of time to do more things now in this combat round. So what will it be?
Okay, I'm gonna let's see. One hit. Okay, so I'm gonna hit an orc with it.
With the shillelagh, okay?
Yeah.
Is this,
Uh,
are you redeeming an achievement card or are you going to be making this a called shot of some sort or you're just going straight for the attack or what?
I'm just gonna go in and hit an orc with it because I've never fought orcs, so I need to know what I'm doing first before I.
Okay, well then in that case, let's have a
Ah,
roll.
yeah. Okay.
Roll to hit.
So +1 to hit, and it's like okay, there we go. It is. Let's see. What level am I? Okay. I hit an armor class of 2.
That's a hit. Now roll for damage.
Okay, so that is 2 to 8. So,
D4.
yep.
2 caltrops, please.
Yeah, exactly. Step on and die. Okay, so 1 and 3, 4 points.
4 points. That's good enough to kill one. Boom.
Okay, good.
So now
Actually-
there are only 1, 2, 3, 4 remaining.
Actually, I heard that Lego is partnering with D&D, so there may be, Lego D4s.
That would be.
Oh my
freaking
God.
Imagine the
Oh,
caltrop.
Yeah.
Oh
Ooh,
boy.
I
Well,
heard that they were asking for recommendations. I made one.
up comes
Okay.
Fifi. Fifi goes over to another one of the orcs and puts his thumbs onto his eyes and jellies his eyes. So bad that it kills him.
Oof.
That's rough stuff. Goose walks over to another and puts his hands around the neck of the orc and begins to squeeze and strangle the orc until the orc expires and dies from strangle damage. So now there are 1, 2 orcs remaining. That's the end of combat round 4.
Nope,
This is-
nope,
this
I
is
get to
also
go.
the end of
Wait,
Act
no.
1,
I get to
Scene
go.
Wait.
What?
Nova-
Nova
Novocaine
gets to
didn't go.
Oh, well, Novocaine, I apologize. It's your turn.
Right. Novocaine is gonna say, finally. And she
They're not all
stops
dead.
spinning. She stops spinning and ceases the spell. She's gonna slide off of Fafred and say, Fafred, stomp. And she's gonna order it to attack. And he
You're
gets-
sending the elephant in to attack the orcs?
Yeah, he's an 11-foot tall African elephant who gets 5 attacks.
Okay,
Oh, no.
He's 11 hit dice.
the elephant tramples the two orcs and kills them in the process.
Makes a big mess.
Good.
Owie zowie.
They're
And
not grapes.
They are now.
Squish, just like grape.
Is
Yeah.
that
You
a
got
5-legged
2
elephant?
tusks and 2
Well,
stomps.
we'll find out soon enough. This brings Act 1, Scene 3 to a close. Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. And now, before we resume with Act 1, Scene 4, we are just going to take a short 2, maybe 3-minute break, and we will be right back. So don't change that browser.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yeah.
Now then, where were we? Ah, yes. Act 1, Scene 4.
The aftermath. We are searching the bodies. We have to pay the bar tab.
Okay, Evander, what's your wisdom score?
14.
I'm gonna make a wisdom check for you now. I rolled a 10. You recognize some of the insignia that's being worn on the chainmail armor by these orcs. It's insignia, which means that these are orcs from the fortress of the Dripping Blade in the Danger Lands.
Fortress of the Dripping Blade
That's correct.
in the Dangerlands.
That's correct as well. Now, I'm going to just pop open a quick map here on screen so you can see where that fortress is located.
While they're searching the bodies, Nova is going to lead Fafhrd to, if she can find a trough or something with water where she can, clean off, Fafhrd's, probably bloodied feet.
You see one just a few feet away from you.
We go over there, we start cleaning up, the trunk, she can clean herself or her trunk and stuff, but we've been best friends forever. Don't see each other much, only once a week, for a day. So I can't summon her again for another week. She'll last for 24 hours. She's useful. Of course, I'm 3 feet 10 inches tall, and Fafhrd's 11 feet tall, so it's funny.
Fafhrd's a little bit taller than Nova Keen is.
Yeah, it's an 11 hit dice elephant with 5 attacks. Armor class is 6.
This is just to the west of, I'm sorry, this is just to the east of the Juicy Jungle. Not really too far from where you are. I'd say maybe 50 miles to the north
not
and
seen this
east of
map.
you. There's the fortress of the Dripping Blade right there in the center of the screen.
Ah,
It's just approximately 11 miles northeast of Nat 20's Murder Castle. See it there?
Yeah.
Nat
Okay.
20s.
This is the Danger Lands. This is a section of the sandbox which is generally closed and locked for characters that are beneath level 11. But at any rate, that's where they are from. Evander's wisdom reveals that this is where these orcs are from.
Is that map directly south of the Juicy Jungle map?
No,
Is it-
east.
It's east.
Yeah,
Is it? Yeah, east. Okay. Because it's the Juicy
So it's
Jungle.
kind of like towards the direction of like South Bensleydale then,
So
where King
we
Iab is.
searched their bodies. Anything of note on them?
one second. While you're searching, just want to pop open one more map thing to show you on screen here. This is letting you know just,
Yeah.
the locations of where everything
Oh,
is.
okay, I see. There it is. Oh, it's way over there. Okay. Okay, it's way west of the Juicy Jungle.
East.
The Firelands is off of
east,
Juicy Jungle, right?
Firelands is south and east of the Juicy Jungle. You'll see it
Okay.
there.
Yeah. There's South Bensleydale. Okay, I had it messed up. I thought that the Dangerlands was a little bit lower, not directly across from Juicy Jungle.
Okay.
As you're searching the orcs, you see that they have some money on them. Hooray, money! Who doesn't love money?
Everybody loves money. We got to pay the bar bill.
As you round up all the coins that you collect from these orcs, it comes to a total of 210 gold coins, 400 silver piece coins, and that's it. They're only carrying gold and silver.
That's fine.
That's
Oh,
a hefty
Electrum?
sum.
No Electrum, useless. They don't even work
Yes.
in, they don't even work in the old.
Any of their armor look worth a damn?
The chainmail armor looks like it's pretty good still. It can be used.
Okay, so we will salvage the 11 suits of chainmail.
Oy. You carry him.
I can actually.
I know you can. That's why I said you carry him.
They had battle axes.
Yes, these are single-handed battle axes.
I've got to
Um,
get going, everyone. Sorry about
Okay.
that.
Oh, Dave. Oh. Have a
Take
good
care,
one,
Grungar.
Jack.
Are any of them magical?
No,
Okay, well, I was gonna see if we got Mediana a new battle axe, but okay.
and congratulations on getting me to tell you that they are no without you having to cast an identify spell. Anyway, you
Well,
caught me
I would
off
have
guard
had
and moved right
Nova
along.
or Saffron cast to detect magic to let me know if there are any magical stuff.
Nope, these axes are not magic, and we can move the narrative along. It's quite all right. Now, role play here continues with our caller, Evander Silverleaf. But before it does, I'm just going to let him know that the party will have 1 minute to discuss what they'll do next, and then I'll be asking our caller what the party does. So good luck.
Go back to the bar.
Bar.
Our work.
Yes. I'm
Well, that
still
was quick.
looking.
Okay, so the
So
group
minutes
goes.
up. We're going back to the bar.
Okay, good. You go back to the Bronze Inn and you walk inside the Bronze Inn. You see there's bacon all over the place. You see it looks like there's beef and lamb and poultry all over the place. And Fifi and Goose both walk back into the Bronze together with you, and
All
they
over the
start
place.
doing what they can to clean up the mess. Meanwhile, Captain Joylane and Lord Fauntleroy and Show Nuff are over near the fireplace, and they are in the process of watching all of this happen too. And as they do, Show Nuff breaks into a story about one of his old famous adventures, and Brian Witt will now lead us on that journey.
Man, I'm pissed. I forgot to tell them damn orcs. I forgot to ask them damn orcs who's the master. God damn.
Well, you are right, of course.
Of course. Yeah.
So you
Now,
were saying?
yeah. See, I remember a situation like this. It was in a big empty warehouse in a big city. Wasn't Earth side. It wasn't the south side. It was the east side.
Was it Earthside?
No, man. It's another city.
The downside.
Nah, it wasn't downtown. It's the east side. So now I'm walking through. I'm looking for my prey, my bitch, who I need to hear him. I need to hear him kiss my Converse and say and answer who's the master.
Oh, I love them bitches.
And I'm walking through. It's dark. I made my hands glow just like this. Yeah. And I finally see him, and he's just smiling like a damn fool. Walk right up in his face. Say, I'm going to ask you this once, boy. Who is the master? He didn't say another word. He just dropped dead right on the spot. Ha!
That's the best.
Oh, what a day. And you know what? He had 23 electrum pieces in his pocket.
He didn't answer you though. What's up?
Oh, he answered. By dropping dead, he answered, baby.
So anyways, about that piece of bacon.
Yeah, man, where's my bacon sandwich?
I'll get up. I'll go
Bacon
over.
ran out the door.
No. There's plenty of bacon. I go over to Goose. Offer to help clean up. And of course, I won't do anything. I'll just grab some bacon and go sit down.
Okay, that's very entertaining and very useful. All right, very good. Everybody loves productivity. And role play here now continues with Michelle as Saffron Dewdrop.
Okay. I'll start giving accounts of, you know, a play-by-play of the fight I totally wasn't at most of. Well, and then there was bacon.
And then there was
Right, I'm
bacon.
holding bacon over the chair.
I have
Why
a
is there
question.
bacon walking around town with legs and stuff?
He's a
Yes.
bastard.
That's just streaky.
That's streaky. He's a bastard.
Who pissed off the dripping blade? Who in here pissed off the dripping blade?
What's that? Somebody pissed on a blade?
Yeah, something like that. Who angered the fortress of the dripping blade? Which one of you did it? Come on, fess up.
I remember
Probably
fighting with
shown
those guys
up, but
once.
Ain't
come on,
never
fess
heard
up
of them
anyway.
bitches.
I remember fighting with those guys once. It was me and Goose and the mayor and Fifi was there. And yeah, we were over in the Dangerlands and yeah, we got into it with the orcs over there. But they didn't like what we did, but you know, it was fun.
Did anybody piss these guys off?
Wasn't me.
Probably us.
Well, then I'm guessing they're not. If we did, if nobody here pissed them off, I'm sure we pissed them off now. Okay, just checking. I wanted to find out why they were here. That's all I know.
I want some bacon on my pizza.
Well, I think it might have been that, you know, Mr. Bronze, because they came in and they went right to Mr. Bronze and then they hit him. So I think he's the one that got them all pissed off.
Fifi yells out from the kitchen, "I fixed it." And Goose says, "No, you didn't. Let me see." And he walks back into the kitchen. Now roleplay continues here with Rick as Evander Silverleaf.
What the hell did he fix? Oh, well, I'm assuming he's fixing dinner.
I hope it was the espresso.
I
Is
don't
it
know who
broken?
pissed these guys off, but I'm sure before it's over, we'll get another visit and we'll maybe get some more answers.
He fixed the pony pump for the keg.
Oh, okay, that's fine. We needed that fixed.
Oh, so the espresso machine wasn't broken then. Good.
So we're going for food now.
Bacon!
All right, it's time for food. Now everybody starts to eat their food and
Uh-huh.
everybody's enjoying their food very much. And then Fifi brings out from the back what it was that he fixed and he puts it on the front table. And he starts giving everybody snow cones. It was the snow cone machine that he fixed. It was broken and it had been broken until now. So thankfully they got that up and running again. And
Oh, great
Oh.
snow cone.
Snoo cones.
I'll
a horse-drawn cart pulls up outside the Bronze Inn. It's got two horses pulling a small cart, and there's one cart driver sitting on top along with a passenger. And the passenger has, for hair, he has a green mohawk and he has a green goatee. And he hops off the cart and he pulls back the tarp that's on top of the goods, which are being hauled on top of the cart.
was humongous.
And he starts putting some things down on the ground. Goose sees him and he walks outside the Bronze to go and talk to him. Now roleplay here continues with Brian as Kelcap Grobrun.
So what the hell is this about now?
Who's
I
that?
don't know, maybe we should find out. We
Yeah,
are kind of a
yeah.
nosy sort, you know.
His hair is like.
Yeah, that big honker on you kind of says it all.
I'm an elf. The honker's on the gnome.
Don't be so sure, son. You might want to take a look in the mirror.
Fifi looks outside and
With a
sees who it
charisma of
is.
14, I'm sure.
Who?
Fifi looks outside and sees who it is with the cart, and then he turns to you all and says, "Oh, that's just weird, Paul." And then he starts preparing snow cones for whoever wants one.
Any
All right,
relation to
so now-
Weird Pete?
Who's Weird Paul?
That's Weird Pete's brother. Okay,
like his
roleplay
hair.
continues with, that's Weird Pete from, I'm sorry, that's Weird Paul from Weird Paul's Elixirs and Custards. Now roleplay here continues with Jeff as Nova King.
As the snow cones get made, I'm going to cast a dancing lights on all the snow cones. So as they're eating them, they're like glowing and popping with lights.
Uncanny. Please roll
Yes,
play
I'm
the
a,
casting
I'm
of
a
the dancing
master
lights spell.
illusionist. Yes, I came from Silverleaf City. Have you heard of it?
What's the casting time for dancing lights?
Good question. Dancing lights is.
What kind of elixirs?
Is that a magic user spell too?
Yes,
Yes.
it's second level.
Magic user, sorry. Oh, dancing lights. Where the fuck is dancing?
No,
It's first level.
First level.
Okay, sorry. First level, dancing lights, D, day, D. Friends, find familiar. Wow, it's a lot of spells. Dancing lights, 6 seconds, 1 segment.
Okay, please roll play the casting of the dancing lights for us.
I pull out a little bit of glitter out of one of my pouches and it
No,
starts
glitter
floating
bomb.
in the air. And as I say, I'm like, bring out the globe in the ceiling, dancing
My
lights,
suggestion for the
making the
Lego
snow
set.
cones so bright. And then poof, and
Goodness.
then all the snow cones start like popping with like dancing lights.
Sounds good, very good. Excellent, that's quite a way to enjoy the snow cone. Now, role play here continues with Michelle as Saffron Dewdrop.
Where's my latte?
I'm my, this is weird. I'm looking at their, like, my snow cone going, that's never happened before.
I'm just like, you're welcome.
Okay. Can't we just have
I have
normal
jet
snow?
black
Shouldn't light
hair
up.
and pixie. I have a pixie haircut, jet black hair, and I've got like almost like Mimi makeup on, but not so garish. But it's all sparkly all the time. It's like little sparkles in my eyelashes and my eyebrows.
You're a manic pixie dream girl.
Just follow the trail of sparkles.
And I'm wearing
Right.
Bananaconda skin boots.
Excellent.
Okay, very
Um,
nice. Well, Goose is outside talking with Weird Paul, and role play here continues now with Headmaster Rick as Evander Silverleaf.
What kind of elixirs does he sell, Fifi?
Those
Oh,
kind.
just the usual elixirs of healing, elixirs of invisibility, elixirs of climbing, you know.
Okay, maybe we need to pick up some of this stuff. I want to go check it out.
He's a good egg.
Okay. If Fifi vouches for him, he's got to be halfway decent. I'll go check it out.
Well, maybe Goosey has a healing potion now. He's
Okay,
cute.
as you walk over towards Goose and Weird Paul, you overhear a snippet of conversation, and Weird Paul says to Goose, "Oh, and that was her mother." And then they both laugh, and then they look at you, and then they say, "Oh, hello, you." And Weird Paul introduces himself to you. He says, "Hi, I'm Paul. Weird Paul." And then he laughs, and then he says, "What can I do for you there, stranger?"
What do you sell?
"Elixirs and custards. I'm Weird Paul of Weird Paul's Elixirs and Custards.
Huh.
May I interest you in a banana custard?"
No, not really, but I'm kind of curious on the elixirs. See, I do adventuring on the side and as my main job.
I have some elixirs that might come in very handy. Which were you in need of?
Yes.
The answer is yes, I see.
So he needs an elixir of yes.
So we pretty much will use probably all the different ones that you have, knowing the group that I run around with.
Oh,
They're
who do you
not
run around
normal.
with? I'm new here.
Would you like an elixir of speed? It's similar to a potion of speed, but it doesn't age you quite as much. It also doesn't cost quite as much. Or perhaps I can interest you in a potion. I'm sorry, not potion. I don't deal with that. That's my brother's purview. Heh! I can interest you in an elixir of healing. I can interest you in perhaps an elixir of plant control. Perhaps an elixir of climbing.
Plant
What
control.
suits your fancy?
Saffron.
Okay, at this point, Saffron Dewdrop overhears her name being called,
Mhm.
And it remains to be seen if she will even respond or acknowledge that at all. But we will find out now as Act 1, Scene 4 continues with Michelle as Saffron Dewdrop.
You called?
This guy's got elixirs of plant control.
Dude. How'd you come by that?
How much are these elixirs?
Which one would you like to purchase?
Well, let's talk about the healing and the speed and the plant control and
Elixirs
Look-
of healing are 200 gold pieces each.
I poke my head out underneath Evander's legs and I say, potions of speed are terrible. My brother was addicted to those. He aged like 50 years.
these aren't potions, they're elixirs.
Probably the same thing.
Perhaps your brother should try some of these elixirs instead of those potions of speed.
I don't know where he is. He's on some secret mission for the king.
Suddenly, that piece of paper that was on that wooden pole earlier that the elephant ran near, the paper comes off of the pole and it's just flying around in the breeze and it lands by your feet. And sure enough, it's a picture of your brother
Ooh, it's a good likeness too.
and some words.
He's
Next to the
wanted.
picture of your brother, it says, wanted. Wanted for questioning, Fortress Batabaska. Dead or alive.
Not my brother. What would he be doing? He's a cleric. He's a nice guy.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Mhm.
How long are you gonna be around for?
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna be here for a while, I think.
No, I'm talking about Pete.
Oh, you mean I'm not
Are
the
you
center of
talking to
attention?
Weird Paul?
I'm talking to Weird Paul.
Weird Paul? Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought about his brother Weird Pete for a minute.
Weird Paul says, I'm thinking about setting up shop here in town. I'm here to look at some real estate prospects. Have you happened to heard of any good storefront space that might be available for purchase here in?
You know, when I came into
Who's
town,
would know? I don't
when
know.
I came into town, there was a bar that was still burning.
Maybe it's a bit late at night for me to be looking into such things. Perhaps I'll take a room at the Bronze Inn and start again fresh in the morning.
That would probably be a good idea. Plus, I got some chainmail and some battle axes I need to sell off so I can buy some elixirs.
Goose looks at
What?
Evander and says, maybe we can sell those suits of chain back to the Fortress of the Dripping Blade at twice the price.
I'm willing to do that.
You would travel all the way up towards that fortress and do that, yes?
Not right now, I won't. See, I got a mission. I'm on a mission from the king.
What's your mission?
Oh, we're supposed to investigate some metal thing out in the hills.
Some metal.
Oh,
yeah.
Mountains, you doofus.
We're still going.
It's a big
um,
metal house out in the Barrier Peaks.
Not a
I
mouse, you
see.
fool.
I see. Well, my recommendation is that wait till the morning and then go see the smithy and see what he'll give you in terms of a deal for those.
Well, we'll see. I'll wait till the morning. Then I'll come find the gentleman here and see if we can't.
Weird Paul puts his cart behind the Bronze Inn and lets his horses go to the stables where they can be groomed and fed. Weird Paul then goes into the Bronze Inn, makes the arrangements for a room for himself for the night, and goes upstairs to go to sleep. In the back of the Bronze Inn is where his cart remains with all of his goods and wares covered with a tarp. Now, timekeeper and all of you should probably make a note that the time in game is now 11:40 p.m. It's late. Probably too late to be eating bacon sandwiches. I would
Aw.
recommend that you find yourselves a nice room to turn in for the night. Hopefully you've eaten today. If you
It's
have not
never too
eaten
late to
today,
have a nice BLT.
it's a bit late in the evening to be eating, but certainly, of course, if you wish to go ahead and help yourself to some food, I don't know if you'll find any tomato or mayonnaise or lettuce, but you certainly will find bacon. So rather than a
Mayo's
BLT,
disgusting.
Why don't you just have a B? Okay,
BBB.
sure. All right then. It's late. Act 1, Scene 4 is almost coming to a close. But before we bring down the curtain and begin today's intermission, we will say that roleplay now continues with Tom as Midiana Barrowboom. Good luck, Tom.
They're dead.
Killed the orcs.
We
Yeah,
killed
you're
them.
surrounded by
We're
dead bodies.
inside. Come on in. Stay a while.
Been A-OK for the last almost hour.
We know. We can barely hear you.
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, I did.
Mm.
Never mind.
Well,
That was in character.
Uh,
Never mind.
well,
Okay,
yeah, we
so-
were kind of worried about you. You were standing out there like this. And we don't know what happened, so,
yeah, he accidentally looked at me while I was spinning my thing. He got hypnotized.
oh,
That's what it was.
Well,
Hmm.
the orcs are dead. We're getting ready to crash for the night. You want a bacon sandwich?
There's a potion.
Absolutely.
See, it's always time for bacon.
Nova's gonna walk up-
BMB. Bacon and more bacon.
Nova's
Mhm.
gonna walk up to Saffron and be like, "Ah,
So
that's beautiful. Are you a?
we all
are you
get
a cleric?"
rooms. We all go to sleep after having bacon sandwiches.
No, I'm a druid.
Oh, well, maybe I might have something for you. And I'm
What,
Fine,
gonna,
you can have the
sleep on
lettuce.
roof?
I'm gonna run up to my where my bags and stuff are being stored, and I'm gonna come back out with this like really like gnarly looking dark black wood staff. And I'm gonna hand it to her and say, look, I can't use this. Boyfriend gave it to me, thought I was some sort of like cleric, I had the healing touch. But if you want it, it's a staff of withering.
Okay,
Staff
what
of
does it
blithering.
do?
It like
shit.
Withers.
when you hit people with it, it like does damage and then it ages them a year.
Oh,
or
that's fun.
more. But-
Okay, so elves, it wouldn't matter so much, but humans, terrible.
Well, it does damage though. It does more damage than most staffs. It's in the DM's guide.
Okay,
Staff of
I'll take
Withering.
it.
My character can't use it and there was nobody to trade with it. And I realized that you're a druid slash, cleric, class.
Right.
So,
I'm a Delaric.
well, I
No,
mean,
you're
it's
correct.
not usable by magic users, but it can be
Druidic.
used by cleric class.
Druidic.
So
Right.
Druids are a sub of the cleric class.
Okay,
Mhm.
so
Okay.
If you have a DM's guide, look at it. It's pretty interesting.
Okay,
if you
I
want
have
to-
one.
if you're going to give the staff of withering to Saffron Dewdrop, who is a druid but not a cleric, that is allowable. And of course, Saffron Dewdrop can use the staff. And Michelle, you should just make a note on your character sheet, DMG 134. That'll be
Okay.
your reference marker and let you know which page to turn to in the DMG to find a description of the staff and what it can do for you. And I'll just briefly read aloud for you now what some of Gygax wrote in the 1979 DMG for this staff. And he wrote, the Staff of Withering is a +1 magic weapon. A hit from it causes 2 to 5 points of damage. If 2 charges are expended when a hit is scored, the creature struck will also age 10 years. And its abilities and lifespan adjusted for the resulting age increase. If 3 charges are expended when a hit is made, one of the opponent creature's limbs can be made to shrivel and become useless unless it saves versus magic, etc., etc. There's a bit more about the staff to look into, and that's DMG 134. For you, I wish you happy reading.
Okay,
Good. So now we continue back on with the adventure as Act 1, Scene 4 is just about ready to come to a close. We have all of the characters inside of the Bronze Inn, and everyone is turning in for the night. Now, as we turn in for the night, one of our characters begins to have a rather colorful little dream. Now, we're going to need some help from all of you here as we improvise and role play what goes on in this dream that's taking place by one of the characters. One of the characters, namely Nova Kane,
Uh-oh.
is having a dream
About lattes.
in
I
which
never got my latte.
And no, the Novocaine is dreaming that she is an eel, and an eel, a freshwater eel who is swimming along through a stream and feeding on plankton that lives in the stream.
I got
Now,
no arms, I got no legs. Da-da-da-da.
Novocaine will role play as the eel.
I got teeth.
Everyone else in the gallery will role play as plankton. Now, here comes the eel eating plankton, and go.
When an eel
No!
bites your thigh and you bleed
get
out,
away!
you die. That's
Get
amore.
away! No, I don't want to be eaten today. No,
I'm going to eat you. I can only use my mouth. I have no arms or legs.
no, I'm running.
I don't know why. I
Oh,
like-
what's the
What's in your
use?
conscience, Sid?
I
No,
love-
What's the
The
use?
stars seem to shine like you've had too much
Ah,
wine.
think-
ah.
I think I'll just throw myself in his mouth.
No.
Oh, I got you. Ow.
Bells will ring.
You
tasting
This is
missed
the
it,
last
sorry,
time you'll
son.
ever
sweetly,
eat bacon
and
late at
sing
night.
Vita Bella.
Oh, This plankton tastes like bacon.
This bacon tastes like plankton.
It's
No. Run away, run
bacon.
away, run
Hearts will
quickly.
play tippy tippy tay, tippy tippy tay, like the kid.
No.
I would clap, but I have no arms.
Yeah,
Get out of here. Go, go, go.
You know, I'm an eel,
Oh,
but it
just
could be a
give it
snake
up.
too.
We're
An
all
eel
gonna
could be a
die.
snake.
You might want to die. I don't want to die. No, no.
And I've always wanted to be
no.
a snake. They're so sleek with their scales.
And they go
Yeah.
hiss.
I'm a
All right, who
slimy
set my
eel.
bed on fire?
All right, Jeff, you're doing a fine job as the eel, and
Yeah.
Brian,
My
you're doing
uncle's
a fine.
electrifying.
Brian, you're
I'm-
doing a fine job as Neil from the Young Ones, and everyone else. I wish you all please be more planktony. Continue.
My uncle is electrifying. He's a good eel, but he's electrifying.
But I'm supposed to just sit here and we just supposed to die just because he wants food.
Yes, you're
Oh,
plankton. It's
Guys,
called
I
the
made some
circle-
lentils.
It's called the circle of life.
I've made
Yeah, but I want to
lentils.
advance from the circle. I don't want
I
to be in
eat
this
you.
circle of life. I want to be in a different
I
circle
poop
of
you
life.
out, and then something might eat me too. But I'm eating plankton.
I'm trying to get away.
You see, we plant the plankton, and then the plankton grows. Then we become the plankton.
Okay, that's very interesting, seeing philosophy from plankton. And at this point of the dream, we're going to say that the hand of an orc suddenly reaches down into the stream, grabs the eel, and lifts the
Oh.
eel up out of the stream. Now,
What are
eels
you
can't
doing to
breathe out
me?
of water, so I'm
I can't
sorry,
breathe.
Jeff, this eel cannot breathe right now. And the eel looks down and sees that the orc has insignia of the orcs from the Fortress of the Dripping Blade.
Oh,
You know,
wow, that's
at this
heavy,
point-
man.
If I had
Novocaine wakes
arms,
up.
I could
Dream
put on
is
my scuba
over.
tank.
Dream is over. Novocaine wakes up in a cold sweat. It's the middle of the night. Now, I don't know if Novocaine took any damage during the combat earlier, but you won't be getting any hit point healing because you've just woken up from a nightmare.
Damage. You think I get my
Now,
hands dirty in a fight?
Okay, and on that note, we bring the curtain down at the end of Act 1, Scene 4. Thank you very much. We will be back after an 11-minute intermission. I will see you all then.
Right then.
Cool.
Where's my latte?
Jeff.
God.
I like her much better than I like the girl.
Welcome back to today's adventure session here at Benchley Academy. We are just getting ready now to begin today's interlude. For today's interlude, our players will be changing their screen names to reflect the characters in Baron Getdown's inner circle in Crescent Moon City. So therefore, Michelle Doolin will change her screen name to be Pippi Shortstockings, and Jeff will change his screen name to be Penny Pincer, and so forth. Once all of our screen names are set, we can begin. And I'll be back in a moment. If anyone has questions, please just ask Michelle or Jeff, who are now changing their screen names to reflect Pippi Shortstockings and, of course, Penny Pincer, as we get ready to begin our interlude and a running of the Swords and Fjords adventure module called Split the Party. Today's Fjord Masters will be Pippi Shortstockings and Penny Pincer, co-FMing, as it were, as they set the stage for our adventurers in Crescent Moon City. I should say our NPCs in Crescent Moon City, role-playing as adventurers in this Swords and Fjords adventure module. We are almost all set to continue. We are still just waiting on 3 others. And I see Michelle has already changed her name. Thank you, Michelle. And I see Jeff is changing his name now, and he has just done so. Thank you, Jeff. And as the others arrive, please let them know to change their screen names also for the interlude. And I shall be right back.
Split the party.
Split the party.
Is that like, as in like split the party, as in like some guys go here and some guys go there? Or is it like split the party as in like big blades come down, they like literally like split the party?
Hey, you guys are the Fjord Masters. That's up to you.
I like the second one better.
I like banana splits.
Banana kind of splits.
No, they move
Yeah.
around too much.
Never have.
I wonder what Tom is going to change his screen name to.
I don't know.
Ooh, he's keeping us in suspense.
I like
Yes.
the idea of funky cold Mediana.
Tone Loke.
Tone toke.
Eh, eh,
Tone toke.
Lone Toke.
wild thing. You do
That's
the
me.
wild
He has
thing.
a federal job, so.
Hmm. Ooh.
Tom has changed his name to Sneevy von Sneevelish. Assistant
Assistant
Director
Director.
of something. I can't read it all.
Excavation.
Excavation? Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
I can't remember what Pippi Shortstockings was.
Pippi Shortstockings was Master of Coin? No, that's Jeff's character.
No, something like counterfeit gems or something.
Oh. Okay. Rick, change your screen name for the interlude fund. We're getting ready to play the Swords and Fjords adventure module, Split the Party.
Okay, what name am I just supposed to create one?
Just create one. You're going to create right now a name for an NPC that's on Baron Getdown's inner circle in Crescent Moon City.
There's no
Oh.
pressure. We've already got a Sneevy von Sneevelish. So there's no pressure to come up with a fun name. And of course, Penny Pincher says, if you don't come up with a name, we will provide one for you at a cost.
Mm-hmm. And it usually comes with a hat.
A big hat, yes. Not they fancy, big one, but a little tricorner maybe, or
Or a wedge of cheese.
or a big wedge of cheese, for those weird people. Yes.
It's true. It is still a tricorner. You're muted, by the way. I'm gonna
I heard
grab
that it's still a
snack.
tricorner.
Yeah. It's because we're right across the room from each other.
We'll make a mix of it. What we'll do is we'll take a tricorner hat and then we're going to dip it into that really nasty, like hot cheese whiz.
Yuck.
Then you put it into deep freeze for a minute, so it gets all hard, and then the cheese hat.
Which is the opposite of what usually happens in a deep
Yeah.
freeze.
It
Please
makes it
put
water-
down the devil's lettuce.
it makes it waterproof,
What is in that
Jeff,
vape?
Jeff doesn't know how to put down.
This right here, this thing right here, this is peach ice. This is store-bought, tobacco vape.
There it is. Mhm.
So this right here is a little different. No, I've cut down to I almost didn't have any cigarettes last week when I had COVID, and then I'm down to literally a pack in a week.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's much better. But now I'm addicted to these things that cost $15 a piece, but they last a long time. They still don't stink like cigarettes anymore. I was happy I got to use my figurine of Wondrous Power.
Yep. That's cool.
Bafford the elephant.
So while I was gone, did any of those orcs take a swing at me?
No, basically what happened was Evander eviscerated one, but he didn't die. And then Kelkath, actually, I think Kelkath hit one hard. And then when I got a chance to go, I basically used my figurine of Wondrous Power to turn into an elephant with me sitting on it. And then I cast Hypnotic Pattern and I hypnotized all the orcs. So it was a free for all until there were 2 left, in which case then I got rid of the spell and then told Vaffrid to stomp, and basically stomp the last 2 that were alive. A big African elephant friend.
It was messy.
Okay, so basically I didn't get to use any of my magic items.
You were in mid chop, and I think the story was you got hypnotized by my spinning glow stick, and you didn't do anything because you were hypnotized.
Right.
Because it is anyone that sees it. It's not really a direct spell, but that's why I whistled and got their attention and hypnotized them.
But since I'm new to the party and I don't know you guys, you whistled and I went, what?
Yeah, exactly. You were like, what? And you're like, fuck.
I don't feel so good, Charlie.
Hypnotic Pattern is a great spell.
We're just about ready to begin. All we need is Brian. Hey, Brian. Hey,
Master.
Brian.
Master.
Brian might be having an emergency of some sort. Okay. Well, we're going to begin today's Swords and Fjords adventure session with Bjorg McFjorg, who is the Supreme Director of Mining and something else I cannot read.
Excavating.
Supreme Director. Okay. And then
Oh,
there
we have
is
an
also
assistant director.
Sneevy von Sneevelish, who is the Assistant Director of Excavations. And both of you will be role-playing as characters. Oh, and Brian as well. Hi, Brian. We're getting ready to start the interlude, so please change your screen name to be the council member of Baron Getdown's Inner Council in Crescent Moon City as you begin to role-play a Swords and Fjords adventure module with our Fjord Masters, Pippi Shortstockings, and Fjord Master Penny Pincer.
You're going to role play somebody role-playing somebody. By the way, the
Basically,
cost
yes.
to enter this game is 15 gold pieces payable before you leave. Goes to the milkshake fund for the Baron.
Right, plus Penny Pincer is just that good of a FM.
Hmm.
Okay, Brian will be role-playing as Den Mother Magoo, Minister of Administrations. Okay, so Den Mother Magoo and Bjorg
yes, Deb.
Bjorg and Sneevy von Sneevelish. Here we go. Swords and Fjords Adventure Module. Split the party as FM'd by Penny Pincer and Pippi Shortstockings. And Den Mother Magoo will be role-playing as, please enter into the chat room your PC name. And Sneevy von Sneevelish will be role-playing as, please enter into the chat room your PC name. And Bjorg McFjorg will be role-playing as, please enter into the chat room your PC name.
Told you. Oh,
Oh my God.
I got to it before anybody else.
Yeah. 1
It's called-
second. You beat me by 1 second.
spelled your,
Sick
spelled
minds
your
think
wrong.
alike, sir.
Spelled you're wrong.
Okay, now let's see some real PC names in the chat room, please. Come on now.
God.
And also Fjordmaster Penny Pincer and Fjordmaster Pippi Shortstockings, if you will also be, in addition to Fjordmastering, also role-playing an NPC in the adventure, please go ahead and type in your NPC name that you're controlling into the chat room. Otherwise, if not, then just FM. Okay,
Since we
so,
always seem to be short, I thought I would create one.
okay, Bjorg McFjorg said he will be role-playing as Garn Snarflagon, who is a dwarven cleric of Garl Glittergold. Okay. And Sneevy von Sneevelish will be role-playing today as Bick MacPen. Okay, a Scottish adventurer, perhaps. And Fjordmaster Penny Pincer will also be role-playing as Real PC name, that's a silent K, as in knife. And Den Mother Magoo will also be role-playing as Poe, political correctness. This is
Elven cleric of
Poe is an
government.
elven cleric of governmental interference. Okay, very nice. And
Hey, we're with the
Pippi
government. We're here to
Shortstockings,
help.
in addition to being an FM, I see will also be role-playing as the NPC Zomg, the evil wizard nemesis. Okay, all right, very good. Well, now then, let's find out what Zomg's evil machinations are all about as we begin the Swords and Fjords adventure module during today's interlude. This is the module known as Split the Party.
Bum, bum, bum.
All right. So you have a map to a random building you've never seen before ever in your life, except that it might be familiar, across town, of a known haunted location. And you know, this is Zom's most favorite place to hang out because, you know, she is evil, and therefore evil people like haunted places, because then ghosts can be minions.
How much is it gonna cost us?
What time of day is it?
Who's the caller?
It was, I don't know what time of day is it, Fjordmaster Penny Pincher. Real PC name.
Real, my name is Real.
Real.
Yes, he's Spanish, you know.
Do I have to make up the whole story, or are you gonna help?
Oh, well, you know, okay, so, are you going to this building?
Oh, come on,
Is it
Dave. let us
day
set
or
the
is it
scene.
night? Do I need to cast a light spell? What?
Oh, it's, don't worry, it's like dusk. You can see.
No dark vision.
Okay, we can see.
Yep. Do you have your D11s?
You see a door on the side of the building that beckons you.
Warriors come out to play.
Okay, one of y'all go check out the door.
Oh, you just volunteered. Go right ahead. But first, fill out these forms in triplicate, would you?
Who's gonna look at the door?
You're doing that wrong, Tim. You have to play your person.
Yes, you have to play.
But it's governmental interference.
Oh,
That's why he's having us do it in triplicate. He's interfering with everything. I told you not to let him create that character.
Who are you calling him, you bastard?
So who looks
Okay,
at the door?
I
Huh?
told you not to
Oh,
let
I'm
it
sorry.
create
Oh, I
that
shouldn't say
character.
that.
Who goes to look at the door?
You just volunteered.
We can't volunteer. It's your guys' job.
But I'm a victim. I'm not a
Okay,
volunteer.
Big, check out the
Okay.
door.
I drop a document shredder of Vecna on top of then Mother Vicu's. I mean, you know,
Document shredder effect. No.
yes.
Oh dear.
You had to go and invoke Vecna. Why?
The
He's a stand-up guy.
Yeah,
the vibrations of
one-eyed,
this
one-hand
machine hitting the ground
dominion of
causes the
death.
door to open up.
Flying purple people eater. What?
Yeah, that too.
The door opens from the vibrations of the machine hitting the ground.
Uh-oh, the door's open. Pull out a hammer. Look in the door.
I hide behind the shredding machine.
You want to put a hammer through a door? That's not. You know, it's very hard to see with that.
Will somebody put Popo in the damn shredder and be done with it?
Oh dear. I have to send back to the town
I'm
for more
we're the
carbon
F-
forms.
We're the FM. FMs. We can't do your dirty work for you. Figure it out.
Huh?
I peek around the shredding machine and look out the door. What do I see?
You see a very beautiful looking like leg out the door, like beckoning, like kind of like this kind of like waving back and forth. It's like long leg. If the person's standing in front of you, they gotta be like, 5'11", blonde hair.
So it's a whole person and not just a leg because
Well, you
It's not
see a
just a-
leg
I was
kinda
gonna
like,
say,
Have
it's
you
not
ever
just
seen a
a
woman
behind
disembodied
the
before?
leg.
door. And it beckons you. You hear a voice, this beautiful angelic voice saying, "Oh, my dear, I have all these forms all filled out, and I was ready to sign everything in triplicate and quadruplicate, but my pen broke."
Oh dear. Did you take the one that was chained to the desk?
This sounds like something I might have in store here. And I come out and I open my pouch and I pull out a fistful of McBens.
"Oh, my hero, come inside and give me the pen."
This took an-
Detectival.
this-
Does the
this-
ink does the ink flow very well?
Oh, it's definitely evil.
my internal monologue says this really went weird really fast.
Back, ye foul wench. Attempt to turn.
Oh, but before you do that, have you all selected a health insurance plan yet?
As
It's not
Sneak-
open
Drop
enrollment
that. You
season.
drop the
as Bick
shredder on
McPants
top of
pen,
him, on top of it again.
as he approaches the door, suddenly this slender arm reaches out and grabs him by the arm and pulls him with so much might and fury, with a gust of wind behind it, that Bjorn McFjord can't help but go flying by the suction in past the door, and bam, the door slams shut. And you hear a voice from inside saying, "We have split the party."
Dun dun dun.
No!
Do you still need that pen?
Then Mother Magoo, or I'm sorry, political correctness, is outside wondering what's going on, looking at all this paperwork,
Oh dear.
and suddenly hears Barry White coming from behind the
Dun,
door.
dun,
Harry White. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
dun.
Just starts grooving.
Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
The earth starts shaking.
It's the chef.
Can make
Suddenly,
you love to
out
you.
of the
I'm gonna
ground.
make love to you, woman.
Suddenly, up out of the ground, out of nowhere, in front of the Minister of Administration's character, is a a Zorn, but it's not quite a Zorn. It looks like it's made out of like vellum and paper, and it starts eating half of the paperwork already set out in front of you.
Oh, no. This simply won't do. I'll have to dispatch another minion for more carbon forms. Quickly, somebody summon a Xerox machine.
It immediately starts making passionate
You
love to
can't
the
use
paper
Xerox
shredder.
machine. Remember, it's a copyright infringement. Use something else.
Somebody says, well, then get a cannon machine for all I care.
The paper Zorn mounts the shredder.
I attacked the paper.
You're inside the
Yeah.
building.
You're in the building. You can't
I
tap.
thought he was, I thought Sneevy
You
was
got
in the
sucked in.
door.
You got sucked in.
Oh, I got sucked in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we split the party.
Oh.
So
I
now,
thought
so now you
Sneevy got
have
sucked
you have
in.
political sitting outside watching a paper Zorn start humping a paper shredder,
Paper
Oh
Zorn.
dear.
and inside
he's
the
registered.
building, Bjorg and Sneevy see like this hideous looking troll with like one beautiful arm and one beautiful leg saying, "I got you now."
Do you have a permit for that?
For the troll, you don't need a permit for a troll.
A troll.
Okay, attack the troll.
No
Yeah.
permit?
Has
Well,
to,
son of
has
a
to try
bitch.
to save Sneevy.
All right, so the troll.
Hey, this is a
Sneevy
family
keeps
game.
trying to offer the troll a pin. Put down
Cast
the
flame
pins and
strike.
fight back, you fool.
Cast flame strike at the troll because it doesn't have a permit.
You're not in the room.
You're not in the room. You're outside.
You
You're
can't.
dealing with a shredding machine being basically molested by a paper Zorn.
The Paper Zorn.
And the troll swings at Bjorg
Okay, well, everybody's got to roll initiative.
and misses.
Get out your D11s.
the 11.
I think I actually have one.
It's a 2d6 minus 1.
I'd have to go dig one out.
All right, so everyone in the party has a THACO of 23, and
Oh my god.
With a D11.
no, you have a THACO of 10, and the troll is armor class -1, and you all have +1 weapons according to whatever you feel you should be carrying.
So
All right, so D24 minus 2.
The door
Right.
opens up and says
2d6 minus 1.
And if
the door
I
opens
go
up,
on an 8.
a piece of paper comes flying out of the door and it lands right in front of political correctness, and he looks at it and it says, "What are you waiting for, asshole? Get inside."
Oh, that's rude.
Whoa, that's just harsh.
That's rude. Good gracious, we're gonna have to,
I go on an 8.
put
When do I
submit a
swing?
fine for that.
I have a
political
THACO of
correctness.
10. I have a +1 hammer.
Haha, she can only be killed by Bic for her pens.
I rummage in my bag and pull
Only if
out
they're chained
2
to a
Bic
desk
for her
here.
pens.
Uh-oh. Da, da, da.
I'm dual wielding 2 Bic for her pens.
Okay.
She summons her minions of Haribo sugar-free
she'll-
gummy bears.
The thing will go last. So
What kind of minions are they? Are they
Sneezy.
undead minions?
Sneevy
Yes.
gets to go. Big gets to go
Uh-oh.
first. He gets 2 attacks.
You deal with the troll. I attempt to turn the undead.
What undead?
The undead turns, it goes,
The army of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears.
gummy
Oh,
bears.
Haribo. Yeah, I heard he got a haircut.
We're in trouble.
Gummies,
We're being attacked by gummy bears. This could be harsh. Undead gummy bears to boot.
Excuse me, you'll all have to take a number.
So all you have to do is you have to. What did I say? Armor class? What? -2.
-1.
-1.
Yeah, but I'm attempting to turn the undead gummy bears.
Into what?
So all right.
As
so
long as they
you're-
don't become a gummy bear, we're okay.
Oh yeah, you're a dwarven cleric. Yeah, so you have
Oh,
to
they're
roll.
barely gummy.
Yeah, you have to roll a d20, and if you roll a 13 or higher, they're turned. If you roll a 15 or higher, they explode in a nasty, gooey, undead mess.
Yes.
So
Okay,
my-
they keep coming.
My two hit rolls were, I hit a AC of -1 and an AC -3.
All right, so they both hit. He's got 40 hit points.
So that's a total of 14 points of damage.
Wow.
So then, Bjorn tried to turn, so now it's Poe's turn.
Yep.
Pull out the triplicate forms and serve them.
It confuses them.
Yeah, it gets really confused because it
Yep.
still doesn't have a pen yet.
Yes, in fact, they are tangled in a web of bureaucracy now.
Yes, suddenly out of nowhere, the webs that are formed out of papers just form all over the place. They're all
Yes,
they're
there's
giant
organization charts now.
they're giant
Ooh,
post-it notes and they get stuck to it.
Don't make me cast Zoom call.
Microsoft Teams.
Even worse.
It actually it swings at Sneezy, it swings at
Sneezy.
Vic. And it actually hits Bic, but the problem was it was within this web of paperwork and big giant post-its that it basically gets up to you and just lightly caresses your face and goes flying backwards.
Am I charmed? I roll against charm.
No, but you have like this like weird stickiness on your face now, like
Like that one time.
rubber cement.
It's like that one time in Tijuana.
Yeah. like
Yeah.
rubber cement.
One time at band camp.
Woke up and the orangutan was next to me, and I was like, "What the hell?" I
Yeah.
don't even want to talk about the rest of that.
That
And
happened
there was
to
a
you
pangolin
too?
throwing up in the bathroom. And
I just want to know how your orangutan got your socks on,
I've asked myself that for years.
and they weren't
you
on
wear
the street.
socks?
Only
No,
when
the
there's
orangutan was
orangutans around.
Haven't
Hello.
figured it out.
All right, so you hit him. So he went flying back, and he took another 20 points of shame damage. So we think one more hit, might kill it.
Yep.
All right. Go
Bjorn?
for ranged attacks with my Bic for ladies.
All right, you gonna use cap on or cap off?
Uh,
Oh,
well, I have to go cap on, otherwise they don't fly properly. When I use them as ranged, they have to have the caps on.
I'll have to teach you how to use a ranged weapon where you put the little orange peel in the back and you push the thing in like a plunger. and
Exactly.
orange out.
I tipped a turn again.
You know way too much about
Okay.
that,
Invoke
Jeff.
the power of MacGuffin.
All
One
right,
of them
Lord
hits with a natural
Lord.
20.
Oh, Jesus, that's double damage. All right, so I roll another d20.
So that's another 20 points.
20 points. Oh shit. All right. Yeah, you hit it so hard with the big pens that the paper just like lit on fire. And of course, trolls don't like fire.
Yeah,
And,
no, they don't.
it starts
Ink
to go
fire
from
though, because
flame.
it's for ladies.
Yes,
It's
and of
lady
course
fire?
the ink in there is just
It's lady fire.
Wait,
I
And
invoked the
as
power
it
of
dies
MacGuffin.
screaming, it says, "I'll troll you on
MacGuffin?
the internet."
I rolled a 17. What happened to
Oh.
the gummy bears?
Oh, with the MacGuffin? Oh,
Did they start exploding like he said they were going to do?
yep, they did.
And as the troll dies, its dying screams sound like dial-up internet.
But then all you hear is
By the power of AOL.
Oh no. America on hold.
Yeah.
Then at the
And,
Zorn outside, I cast red tape.
Oh, nobody can get in the building now. That's better.
Yes.
That's better than a wizard lock.
Yep. Red tape.
That's like a 20th level spell.
I'm not going to break out the pork barrel just yet, but
So I don't know what happens next. I mean, now you can't get back in the building, and that's I think Zomb was in there. So now she's gonna starve to death.
She
Okay,
is.
I guess we better open the door and see if we can find out where our other party member is while they're out there lollygagging outside while we're about to die, while we were almost dying in here.
Well, actually, Real Pese Name has been there the whole time. He's just been like he's such he's got all of his abilities are 11s, so he's like blends right in. He has like natural like chameleon abilities. You never saw him. He was there the whole time.
He totally was. Yep. That's
Doing
the-
what?
Just standing there.
Oh, fucking.
Keeping
butt.
score.
What a.
He's
I'm
butt.
gonna score. I'm gonna
He's
score.
actually sitting there with an adding machine, figuring out how much this is costing.
Old school adding machine with
Yeah.
the hand crank.
Yeah, he's got a little table.
Amortize over the quarter annum.
He's actually watching the paper Zorn mating with the paper shredder. He wants to see what happens.
Is he getting out the hand lotion?
Oh,
Oh my god.
He's actually using the shredded paper as Kleenex.
Oh.
I pull out my wizard hat and robe.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Thank you. At least one person got that. Thank you, Tom.
You know, you had me at AOL.
That's funny.
We searched the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you find
4 walls,
Papers.
a floor, and a ceiling.
You're
find
supposed to be
holes filled
helping,
with-
Stevie.
You find holes full of corn.
You actually find a treasure map that goes to a spot in the room. However, the treasure map shows the room as being round. And it says over here in the corner, and it doesn't point to anything. The arrow doesn't,
So I turned my head sideways, so now the floor and the wall meeting form a corner.
he figured
find
out
you find it.
figured out the thing.
Inside is
He found the secret room.
Yes, that
But you can only enter it like this.
you have to go in sideways. Inside is about 4 cases of V8 juice
Nice. I've been feeling
What?
kind of bound up.
oh yeah, but it's low sodium.
because you're walking sideways.
I
Oh,
could
that's
have had a
good.
V8.
It's low sodium and it's not spicy. It's the opposite of spicy. It is like so bland.
It's the bland, yeah.
It's literally just
Yeah.
tomatoes.
Yeah. It's just like,
In fact,
like
it is actually the generic version of VA.
Oh, no.
It is
Oh,
tomato
store
drink, and it's tomato drink product.
Yeah, it's a white
Oh.
can. It's a white can with black letters that say tomato product.
This isn't a treasure. We
It's,
can't
it's
even
ma-
sell this for halfway decent
it's made in
VA.
the country. It doesn't
But
even
remember to collect the taxes.
I'm like, it's really not that bad.
it's from Chernobyl.
Really not that good.
The two are not mutually exclusive.
It was manufactured in 1991 in Chernobyl.
Oh, wait a minute.
So it's
This stuff may
glowing
give us
V8.
superpower.
Mutant powers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it says nuclear on the side.
Oh, this
Nuclear.
It must be from Texas.
For every
You
can
can grow your nails now.
for every can you drink, you get to roll on the mutant powers table
Yep.
in the Marvel.
69.
Okay,
Every
your
time
I
you
mean,
take a
that's
step, you
literally what
sprain
I
an
roll.
ankle.
Your mutant power is you're now a hermaphrodite.
Oh my. I go fuck myself. Oh.
He went there.
Nice, yeah.
There you go.
That's no good.
And this degenerated real quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Like you
Everybody else
expected
got-
anything less.
Yeah,
Thank
wait till
thank
you read the scribe's notes about this.
Thank you. That was a heartwarming, family-friendly interlude, and I'm
Yes.
sure we will remember it always.
Family
Yeah.
friendly.
Mommy, what's a hermaphrodite?
I'm actually falling to pieces
It went
now.
fucking
Shut up
Don't
before I
worry
smack you
about it.
again.
Okay. Everybody, please change your screen names back to your character names for the main adventure as we continue on with the main event in the jungle town of far away from Crescent Moon City and from the Swords and Fjords table of Penny Pincer and Pippi Shortstockings. And we now find ourselves back in the jungle, and I will pop open this map to show everybody where we are. Zoom out a bit. Yes, we are at the Bronze Inn. Now, it is the next morning. Timekeeper will make a note that it is now 8 o'clock a.m. and roleplay begins on 8 a.m. with our caller for the day, Headmaster Rick as Evander Silverleaf, the hero of
Uh-huh. I'm going to go attempt to find a blacksmith that I can sell this armor and axes too. I'll
You-
sell 10 of the axes and see if our dwarf wants the 11th one.
Okay,
Which
then.
dwarf?
In that case, what you'll do is you'll follow the map as we go towards the western edge of town, past the ruined bar that's burned down,
Mm.
and you'll see a string of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 structures on the northwestern part of town. This is where the blacksmith has his shop, and this is where the whitesmith has his shop.
Silversmith.
There is no silversmith.
Wait,
There is a blacksmith and a whitesmith only.
Is there an empty building here?
No, there are not. There are 6 buildings interconnected. There is a blacksmith building. There is a whitesmith building. There is a haberdashery building. There is a cobbler building. There is a Fletcher building. And lastly, there is a souvenir shop where visitors can purchase souvenirs as they pass through the jungle town. And you can get such lovely treats as the t-shirt that says, I went to the jungle town of in the juicy jungle, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. You get the idea. So that's where you are now in this part of town, Evander Silverleaf, going to the blacksmith. And
I will see
today's,
what I can sell this armor and blah, 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 battle axes for.
okay, fine. Headmaster Brian will role play as the blacksmith. And we will conduct terms of sale, etc., as we continue onwards here with these 11 suits of chainmail armor fitted for orcs from the fortress of the dripping blade.
one of them got damaged by the elephant.
And
No, they
Headmaster
just got
Brian,
flattened. They're okay.
Headmaster Brian is AFK. As a result of that, we are going to say that Tom Doolin will role play our blacksmith, and you will conduct your terms of sale, etc. now with Rick's PC, Evander Silverleaf, who has 11 suits of chainmail armor fitted for orcs from the fortress of the dripping blade.
Hello, may
Hello.
I help you?
I got 11 of these I'd like to sell. And 11 of these.
You and everyone else, it seems. Let me see what we've got here.
Hey,
That's dirty. That's ripped. That one won't even fit anybody I know. This axe has got a broken haft. That one's got a chipped blade. Best I can offer is 50 gold.
what? No. Let's try about 1,500 gold. 50 gold. That's no. No.
Hey, boss. Hey, boss.
We defended the town against the marauding orcs. And we're trying to sell off the armor. Come on. 50 gold.
All right, let me get out my calculator and he pulls up this giant abacus.
Puts the wall up as a big wall abacus.
Yeah,
Have
my
some
son is going,
patience. Have some patience. I'm working on it. Give me a second.
Abacus. Tom Doolin said today's magic word, which was abacus, and he will receive 5 bonus XP.
Yay! Oh, okay. That sounds like a good film. Let's see. Well, I don't know. Let me see. Okay. Now, being generous here, because this stuff is far from new, but the best I can give you,
hey, it's newish.
it's new to you. How
Smells
about
like
that?
pork.
And I understand. Okay.
It is new-ish.
There's still blood on it.
If you keep interrupting me, I'm not going to give you a dollar amount. The best I can give
$1.
you, heathen, I will give you a price. Is that
Oh,
okay?
okay, sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The best I can give you based on the condition of the wares that you brought in is 550 gold.
Okay,
Take it.
Thank you.
okay.
Borg, we have a delivery. Out comes this giant half troll.
What's the other half?
Delivery. And he picks up the whole thing and carries it off into the back.
Thank you.
Will there be anything else? Do you see anything you would like to view?
What kind of sword is that?
The sharp one, boss.
That one?
That one? No, no, wait a minute. No, the one next to it.
Oh, that one. Oh, that's a sort of verisimilitude, I think is the word he said. Yes, yeah.
What's it do
It cuts people.
besides that? Is that all it does?
It holds paper down, I hear.
Oh, it does?
All you do is lay it on your stack of paper. They will not move. It's amazing.
Wow, I'll have to think about that one. But I do thank you. If I have any other people that have business, I'll send them your way.
Oh, please do. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a lovely
You don't happen
day.
to know about any empty shops around here, do you? Some guy
Not
wants
on,
to, some
not
guy
on this
wants to
one.
set up something to sell elixirs or something.
Not on this side of town.
Okay, well, check the other side. I wonder what they're doing with the old burnout place. Maybe he could
Big
build.
tire fire. It's still burning.
It's still burning.
It's like the Springfield tire fire. It's still burning.
I
Had a lot of
appreciate it.
alcohol in the basement.
Have a pleasant day.
You do the same.
Boss, we could sell this shit for $1,000.
Okay, very nice. So now Evander Silverleaf is 11 suits of chainmail lighter and 550 pieces of gold richer.
Heavier.
And now adventure continues here with our caller, Evander Silverleaf. What are you going to do now?
I'm going back to the Bronze Inn to have breakfast. Because, you know, breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Okay, well, as you approach the Bronze Inn, you see Weird Paul of Weird Paul's Elixirs and Custards fame exiting the Bronze Inn and heading over towards the area where there is the ruined bar that burned down. And he's just looking around, seeing if there might be any good places nearby where he could set up shop for himself. And he sees you.
Paul, there's not any on that side from what I've been told. You might have to check the other side of town.
Paul says, "Oh, you mean the eastern side of town?"
I guess. I asked a guy over there. They said there weren't any, except for that burned building. I don't know what happened with it, but I don't know what they're doing with it.
At this point, Weird Paul just looks at the burned down building and shakes his head and says, "Now that's a shame of good land. I'll
I
go
hear-
speak with the
I hear
mayor."
Spirit Halloween is on.
Weird Paul then starts to walk down towards where the mayor lives. This
Uh-oh.
brings him all the way down to the southern part of town.
To the
and
mayor's house.
You'll see it, right, it's on the right-hand side. So he goes there and he begins to speak with the mayor about getting information on where might be a good location to set up shop. There are lots of good available places where he might be able to do that. We'll see what he does, but in the meantime, back to the Bronze Inn where Evander Silverleaf enters the inn and sees the rest of his party, and we switch back out from the back to the gallery. Roleplay continues here with Jeff McKay as Nova Kane.
I'm gonna come out of my room with like those, it's the sleep, masks up on my head. I got like cold cream under
You're
my
trying to
eyes
get
and
her
everything.
chai latte.
I like go downstairs to the, I'm gonna go down the stairs to the kitchen area or wherever, the common place, and you're like, "Hello, I'd like to order a drink, please.
It's
Want some
breakfast time.
breakfast?
We're eating breakfast.
And some breakfast." I'm gonna order myself my Order a freaking latte. Light cream.
You're given a latte and an omelet.
Ooh, an omelet. Do you have any fruit too?
You're given fruit as well.
Mm.
And Weird Paul was generous, so he donated 2 dozen banana custard pies to the inn so everyone can enjoy banana custard pies while I enjoy an actual banana.
I'm watching my figure, but maybe later.
A random passerby strolls into the inn from the street and puts down a piece of paper on the front desk or the front table and waves and smiles and goes back on about his business. Roleplay here continues with Saffron Dewdrop.
I come downstairs and search of breakfast.
Okay.
We're here, dear.
As you go downstairs in the inn, you see someone put up a wanted poster on the wall. And there's a picture of someone named Jade Star. And on the wanted poster, it says, "Wanted, Jade Star. Wanted for questioning at Fortress Madagascar. Reward, 11,000 gold pieces. See Sylvester Hart." And then in parentheses, it has first initial S and last name HART. End parentheses. Roleplay here continues now with Saffron Dewdrop.
I wonder who this person is. They must have done something terrible.
What's that, dear?
Oh, by the way, Nova, here's your latte.
Well, thank
Everyone's
you.
having lattes and omelets, so please help yourself.
You know, I look at Saffron's, what she's got in front of her, and I say, that looks a lot like the one over there across the street that's of my brother. It's from the same person and almost the same reward. I wonder if they know each other.
Maybe.
He was on some secret mission, and I know Fort Madagascar is not exactly on the up and ups with the king.
3 leads enter the inn and they put down a piece of paper on top of the front desk, and then they walk out the door and smile and waving as they go. On the piece of paper, it says, "Toga party tonight, Mineral House,
Ooh.
all night, rain or shine."
Toga! Toga!
A
We're
party.
never gonna get out of this town again, are we?
Silverleafed.
Maybe not.
Boy, I'm glad I brought my party dress with me. I came all the way out here to get banana conda boots and from the cobbler. And I guess I have
Okay.
a place to wear them.
Okay.
A wagon pulls up outside in front of the inn, and it's a horse-drawn wagon. It's drawn by 8 horses. And on the back of this large wagon, it's filled with weapons. And on the side of the wagon, there's a sign that says, "Ruthless Toothless." And it says the same thing on both sides of the wagon. So the Ruthless Toothless wagon pulls up out in front of the inn and opens up the back, and you see he starts setting up a little spot on the side of the main thoroughfare in town where he can start selling his 2-handed swords. He starts
God, I
pulling
can't
out.
use a two-hander. Damn.
You can always buy them and flip them later. Okay, he takes out all those 2-handed swords and he starts displaying them on the side of the road. And he parks his wagon off to the side of the road. 3 members of the constabulary come and approach him because you're not allowed to park wagons on that part of the road. These members of the constabulary will now be role played by Tom Doolin, Brian Witt, and Jeff McKay. The driver of the wagon, Ruthless Toothless, who parked his wagon on the side of the road illegally, will now be role played by Rick Moore. And the action continues right now with Brian, Jeff, and Tom as members of the constabulary who just saw Rick Moore's NPC, Ruthless Toothless, break the law. Roleplay continues here now with Brian as random constabulary member number 1, and Michelle Doolin, by the way, will be role-playing random eyewitness in the streets. Okay, go ahead.
Oi!
Get your two-handed swords
Oi!
here. Get your two-handed swords.
Oi, you be quiet. You can't park this here. That's against town ordinance.
Yeah,
What town ordinance? What's a town
This
ordinance?
one.
It's the law.
It's
Who
the
are
law,
you?
pal.
don't worry about this. We got this, lady. Listen,
What's it say?
It doesn't speak, but it reads, you can't park this piece of shite here.
It's
Yeah,
not a
but-
piece of shite. It's my wagon. Where can
Get
I
it out
park
of
it?
here. Now you got two choices, pal. You can either get this pile of junk out of here, or we can haul it over and have it scrapped. Your choice.
Where can I park
Confiscated.
it?
Outside of town.
Why? There's got to
'Cause
be
you
a
need
place
a
in town
permit.
to park it.
You need a permit.
Where do I get a permit?
Hey,
Talk to the
Random,
mayor
Constable number 3, what do you
Where's
think?
the mayor?
Scrap,
in his fucking house.
Moogle scrap.
Where's his house?
You know,
Look at the map, for God's sake.
What
You know,
map?
your wagon wasn't a piece
for-
of shit, but you know what? You got 8 fucking horses here that are leaving serious piles of shit right in the road.
I
I
don't,
didn't know
Haven't
horses
seen
could
all
draw.
morning. Yeah,
Wait a minute. Can those horses draw?
Horsey.
no, but they can sketch really good.
oh God.
Fine.
Never mind. You
Point-
can't
point
park
me to
this
the
hunk of
mayor's
junk
house. I'll
here.
go to the mayor's house to get a permit.
First, bring this crap outside.
What crap?
Park illegally.
Don't bother the mayor. He doesn't like to be
I'll
bothered.
pack it all up and go to the mayor's house so I can get this permit that you claim I have to have. But which way to the mayor's house?
Look at your map, you dolt.
I
Go
didn't
down
get a
here.
map.
You take a
Those
Well,
right.
it's
two
your fault, ain't
goofballs,
it?
those two goofballs at the
Go
front
down
gate
3
didn't give a
roads, you
map.
take a left.
Go
He's
yell
down
at
there by
them. They
Brothers
didn't
Farm.
provide maps.
Listen to him, will you?
Moogle like
He's a
horses.
map out That's like crudely drawn.
The horsies are nice. You can pet them.
I'm gonna go around to the
Just
back. of
pet
the
them. Just
station.
don't pet them too hard or they kick.
I just start grabbing swords off the back. I walk. around.
Hey, you
Yeah.
thief! Thief! Arrest him!
No, that's
No,
a
this is
legal
evidence.
seizure.
This is
No, it's
evidence.
not.
It's
I
That's a-
evidence.
voluntarily
this is
said I was
parked
packing up.
illegally.
That's theft. I
You
want a
have
constable
broken
here.
the law.
I need a constable. Thief! Thief! I have a thief!
Hello, I'm a
Constable.
constable.
Then arrest him, constable. Do
All
your
right,
job.
hold your hands.
Take
You gotta
care
hold
of
your
it.
hands
What's
out
your
first.
life?
You gotta
Take
hold your
care of
hands
it.
out first.
No. he's the
Okay,
thief.
okay, okay,
Go
okay.
arrest him.
Okay. Random passerby eyewitness being role played by Michelle Doolin has had quite enough of this, and role play continues now with Michelle Doolin's random passerby eyewitness.
Boy, it's too early in the morning for all this noise.
I know.
Where-
I've got
where's
these
the
people claiming to
constabulary?
be damn constables
like-
stealing from me.
Well,
Freaking thieves.
We certainly apologize for the noise, ma'am. But unfortunately, we've got a lawbreaker here. We're trying to deal with him and he's getting
you're
loud.
breaking
Well,
the early
arrest
morning
him.
Noise ordinance yourself. So I demand you arrest yourself right now.
This calls for drastic measures. I take the swords and drop them in front of the merchant. And when he bends over to pick up his swords, I'm gonna put a cloth with chloroform over his face.
I thought he was going to do something completely different.
Well,
Knock
then I
him
suppose
out.
there'll be no going to the mayor's house for Ruthless Toothless.
Clearly
Yeah,
that
with a
happens
saw
later.
And pepper.
Yeah, I chloroform him.
So much for trying to buy swords.
Yeah. This is
I-
why
I
we can't
grab-
ever have nice things.
I grab Ruthless's unconscious body and I walk out from behind. I drag him over behind his thing and I pull him out into the road and I go, great, now we got him for jaywalking.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Could you guys keep your voices down? It's too early in the morning for that.
Sorry, miss.
Moogle,
I'll tell you what.
sorry, man.
I'll tell you what. We'll have this fellow point at Tom. We'll have him buy you a fresh coffee. How's that?
That's the
Wait a
least you
minute,
can
isn't she my
do.
wife? Honey, I haven't seen you in years. Is that you?
Moogle like coffee.
I've been on 24-hour shifts for the past 6 years. I never saw my wife in half a dozen years. Is that you?
24-hour shifts for 6 years.
You have a wife?
I thought I did.
Not anymore.
Yeah, she left about 5.5 years ago.
That long?
Okay.
That's
Well,
being
this is-
generous.
Okay, this is all very interesting. But now we are going to move out from Act 2, Scene 1 and slide right into Act 2, Scene 2, which brings us back to the Bronze Inn. where
Exit
roleplay-
stage left.
Roleplay continues with Midiana Barrelborn near the fireplace at the Bronze Inn.
Exit. Stage left, even.
No.
Oh my God. Two of you. I'm gonna call you Mutt and Jeff.
I'll be mud.
But he's
Okay,
Jeff.
okay. Act 2, Scene 2, and roleplay continues with Midiana Barrelborn.
You're in the fireplace area, I guess.
Okay.
Get some breakfast.
So I'm gonna look around and see if there's anybody around that looks like they might know about this town, because I'm relatively new here.
Well, you
Wait a
see
minute. You said
some-
he's in the fireplace?
you see someone who might have some knowledge about this town. You see Streaky.
Oh.
Oh God.
I thought he left.
I thought he got eaten.
No,
And
he got
Chicken
chased away.
fried.
roleplay continues now with Midiana Barrelborn, who sees Streaky, the sentient bacon strip.
So she gives him like a second glance and then shrugs and starts talking to him. So last night, that skinny little elf picked up an orc and threw it. How the freaking boozlebub did he do that?
So Bob.
Well, the elf who did that was Evander Silverleaf, and that might be a question for him to answer.
I need to find out how he did that because I need something like whatever it is that he did.
He
Hmm.
hits
I
the
think
gym.
it was yield steroids.
Well, as you look around the Bronze Inn, you see that the fireplace is still going from last night. In fact, it's always going. They never really run out of firewood here. There's certainly no shortage of it here in the jungle. And a few folks are seated near the fire. There is Shonuff, who is explaining how to become a master. And roleplay here now continues with Headmaster Brian as Shonuff, who is pontificating.
Now look, if you think you're gonna be the master, that takes a lot of work. And you're gonna have to beat me, which ain't gonna happen. So right now, get down on your face. Kiss my Converse.
Are you still talking, eh?
Mr. Nuff,
Captain Jorlane wakes up.
do we have to
Mr.
call you
Nuff.
master?
Just enough.
Of course.
Oh,
What
no,
else would you call me?
Lady
Daddy.
Dwarf, I had a dream. I thought I
Okay.
heard you asking about how that guy could throw an orc. Was he wearing a girdle?
Who's wearing a girdle?
That's kind of a personal question.
No, the dwarf over there was lamenting about how this some skinny elf can throw an orc, and I asked if maybe he was wearing a girdle or something.
Yeah, he should have had a hernia.
He's getting a bit thick around the middle.
Well, you never know. But I think. So anyways, Master, you were saying.
As I was saying, it starts with kissing my Converse.
Conversation?
Now, bitch, my Converse shows a shoe.
Well, those are interesting. What are they? They're made of canvas, it looks like. Cheap material.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
no, it's
stylish.
they
and
must be
Can I
comfy.
rubbing
get
your
breakfast
arches.
now?
There's omelets.
I'm no, I just need bread, some
Oh, that-
scrambled eggs,
that-
some
that-
hash
that-
browns, some
That
bacon,
sounds like
some
that
sausage.
sounds like the guy that got ripped off for selling all that armor. I would have gave him at least 1,000 gold pieces for all that.
Yeah.
You don't got no 1,000 gold in your pocket.
No, I know. I got 2,000.
No, what kind of dumbass would walk around with 1,000 gold in their pocket?
That's
That's
a lot
not
of
a
weight.
All you hear is it sounds like I'm wearing a pair of like the pants with all the pockets and everything in them, and they're all filled with change. When I walk, it's
Cargo
like
pants.
ching, ching, ching,
His
ching.
money actually jingles, not folds.
When I fart, copper pieces come flying out of my shorts.
Yeah, but actually, no. He's wearing parachute cargo pants,
Yes, and they're
Oh,
all
that's
full of
even better.
change.
80s style.
And
All
you
copper
see him
pieces.
doing the MC Hammer across the floor.
I prefer D&D Cavaricis, thank you.
Oh no. D&D cap. I raised my glass. Well done.
You're
So
welcome.
anyways, young lady dwarf, I think that maybe that elf might be having some magical assistance, you know, to help him do that because
Well, where would one find such magical assistance?
You
Is there
look
such
across-
a shop of wares in this
You look,
fine town we find ourselves in?
if my
Yes,
hearing was
you-
correct, though, I believe that was a silver leaf that threw the orc, and you know, they're full of money, and he probably did nothing to get that. It's probably just given to him.
Midiana Barrelborn sees Flobiwan walking across the street with Captain Zaya Zorgana from Expedition Number 2. And
Oh, there's a wizard.
Flobiwan is very obviously a wizard and a high level one. And
Mm.
this is Midiana Barrelborn's first time seeing Flobiwan. And we will now say here that roleplay continues with, at this particular juncture, we're going to say that Michelle Doolin will roleplay as Captain Zaya Zorgana, who is suffering from memory loss.
Uh-oh.
And we will say that Brian Witt will roleplay as Flobiwan, the magic user.
Run.
And of course, Tom will continue as Midiana and the others as the others. And roleplay continues here now with Brian as Flobiwan and Michelle as Zaya.
So was it intimated at some point that maybe I should talk to the wizard about getting a magic item?
Well,
Is
you
that
say
is that
he's
what we're
magic
getting
user.
at here?
You mean if that's what you infer, then that's what that's what you
Okay,
infer.
well,
As-
I
as for
didn't-
What
I
I
didn't
am,
I didn't catch the segue there, so I'm trying to
There
figure
wasn't
out.
much one.
Welcome to Benchley-Dale.
Yeah,
might be
There's
able
no
to-
segue.
that's
You might
why
be
I'm
able to-
clarifying.
Just
yeah,
go
I'm
with it.
just letting you know what you see. You also see walking through the streets, you see Weird Paul walking together with the mayor. And they seem to be having a discussion about where he might be able to set up his elixirs and custards shop here in town. And you overhear a snippet of their conversation. You overhear Weird Paul saying something to the mayor that elicits a small chuckle from the mayor. Weird Paul says to the mayor, and I found out she was a mother. And they both enjoyed a good laugh about that, and they kept continuing walking along.
I would
Now-
like to hear that joke.
Roleplay here continues with Tom as Midiana Barrelborn.
He looks wizardly. I wonder if he has anything that could help. And I tromp right out and like stop right in front of Floby-One.
Who has
You
an
say,
exclamation
"You!"
point over his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Falls over him.
are a wizard, yes?
Hello there. I don't know what you. Well, I am exactly what
Hello
you
there.
perceive I am. My name is
Wizards have
Floby-One.
things, and I need something. I need something that makes me really strong because I'm getting really tired of not being really strong.
Perhaps you could tell me something first. Why are you pointing at my navel?
He's only that tall.
Because I think it's because he's one of those short, wide people. I mean, a dwarf.
Oh yes, you're right. You were right.
That's what they're called, right?
That sounds like an apt description, I should say.
Okay.
So now, what is it you would like, short, wide person?
Well, tall, skinny, and relatively weak person, I would like something to help me be stronger. Whether that's
Well,
a permanent thing or something I wear or maybe even something I drink for good or whatever. But you
Well-
wizards seem to have an in to all that kind of thing. So have at it.
Hook a brother up.
Well, I do have this
Lady
elixir
for
here
lady.
that will certainly increase your stench. That make it quite strong.
I don't know that he wants to smell strong. I think he wants to like be able to pick up big stuff.
Oh well then. In that case, perhaps this elixir of orc eros. Said you wish to pick up big things.
Orc arrows?
Eros, Eros, my dear.
Okay. Oh,
Get the god of love.
Why do I feel like No one understands what I'm saying. This is why I didn't even want to come out here. This is why I didn't want to be an adventurer. I just wanted to stay home. But no, my freaking family had to go get killed, and here I am.
Oh
Ugh.
dear.
Wow, you have some pent up frustration. I know what that's like.
You think?
Of course I do. Why would I not?
Not very often. though.
Ugh.
Wow.
Just I can't even. I can't even with you people.
Get even.
Perhaps it's a valley girl.
No, I think
Valley Dwarf.
a valley dwarf.
Gully
What do they call
dwarf.
me?
What do they call you, short round person?
Wide.
Sure.
It's not round.
Well, wearing all that metal, it looks a bit round, so.
I suppose he's also shiny. Are you R2?
Yes, yes. Beep, boop, beep, beep. Don't call me a mindless philosopher, you useless blob of grease.
Why are we here?
What were we talking
Oh
about?
dear. Oh my dear, we could expound on that for centuries. Why are we here? For how long? And for what purpose? Nobody really knows.
No, but I really don't know.
Oh, you mean today?
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking for breakfast.
Mediana, who are you talking to?
I'll tell you what. If you tell me where I can get an item that makes me stronger, I'll tell you where I can get some breakfast.
Seems like a good trade.
Stronger stench right here.
That's not
No,
what I mean.
He doesn't
You know
want
what
to
I mean.
smell bad.
Don't be coy with me. I have an axe and I'm not afraid to use it.
All right
Uh-oh.
then. Oh, I've got this one that'll strengthen your accent.
I pull off my axe and thumb the blade. I'm sorry. What was that?
Oh, careful. You're going to cut yourself if you keep doing that.
And all of a sudden you see a ball of fire.
Shut up.
You see a ball
You
of fire appear in his hand. What was that?
Evander
I'm afraid I
comes
couldn't
out
hear
on
you.
the front porch. I'm gonna watch this.
I'm getting a bit older, you see. It's a
No,
bit
no,
hard
no,
to
no,
hear
no.
sometimes.
Okay, Evander Silverleaf gets his popcorn ready.
Oh no, he's eating his breakfast sandwich.
Can we just not fight right now?
Yes, perhaps the young lass has a fine idea.
You shouldn't like anger Floby when he's hangry because, man, it's not good. Let's go have some breakfast and then we'll figure out how to get you some bigger
Fine.
muscles.
And besides, if you strike me down, I shall become even more powerful than you can ever imagine.
He always says that.
deja vu. I feel like I've heard this bullshit before.
Oh, wait, are you wearing a black cape?
As a matter of fact, and I have a very large helmet. Jesus,
Oh,
I
no,
can't
it's-
breathe in this thing.
It's dark helmet.
So would you like some coffee while we watch radar?
You know, I come out and I go to Mediana and I'm like, you know, I can make you look strong.
I'm
I think he
going
wants
back.
to-
I'm going
wait a
back to
minute.
bed.
Hold on, short round person. Perhaps
Yeah.
this one that
Wide.
actually. No. You don't hold on to him. You stay there. We'll get breakfast in a moment. Now this here will strengthen your sword arm if that's what you're looking for.
Ooh.
And what is this?
What's it look like? It's a potion, for God's sake.
And
But perhaps. Well, wait. Perhaps you need this one. It cures blindness.
No. Well, I don't know what he does in his spare time, but his hands don't look hairy.
his,
Mediana,
his-
maybe that guy.
his-
Oh, hers. Sorry.
don't assume my gender.
Oh, oops.
Oh crap.
You know, Mediana, maybe that guy Paul might have like some potion or something.
But this
Ugh.
one will certainly strengthen your sword arm.
No, he has elixirs, not potions.
Well,
Well, who's getting licked?
I like your hair.
Oh, thank you.
Like
Their
is it-
arrows.
My hair's too short. I can't do that.
Oh, you've got to try it
It
sometime.
was a trend in Silverleaf to have like this short hair and
Tabitha
think-
Coffee Mate did it. I mean, I don't remember who did it. Because I have
The coffee
amnesia.
mate, wow.
Nice callback.
Mm.
Because I have
Oh.
amnesia.
Now, if you wish to purchase this young round short person, we can come to an arrangement.
No, I'm not interested anymore. I turn on and I walk back in,
How is she
and I'm
supposed
not
to?
telling you where to get breakfast either.
Well, that's all right. I live here. I know where to get breakfast.
God damn it.
All right then, and so it would come to pass that Floby-Wan has gone off to get breakfast. And we return now back to the main action with Michelle as Saffron Dewdrop and Jeff as Nova Keen and Evander Silverleaf played by Rick. The three of you are now discussing what to do next.
So,
We bought supplies. It's time to go back to the Barrier Peaks.
to the Barrier Peaks.
Not
Yeah.
before I had
I'm
breakfast.
Getting out of this town.
Not
there-
before I had breakfast.
Is there an inn up there?
No, but there's an out.
No. We're there
No.
to explore.
Explore. I mean, like get dirty?
Yeah, you've got an elephant, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we heard you like to get dirty.
Ghost Bronze looks over at Evander Silverleaf and says, "Hey, Evander, why don't you tell them who you work for?"
We work for the king.
And then Ghost Bronze yells out, "Long live the king!" And then-
Huzzah!
Yeah, long live my beer. Nope, not long.
All right, long live his beer. Role
So-
play
I
We're
think
continues
on a
that's
now.
mission
wrong.
from the king to explore up there.
So it's a mountain?
Really want to join us?
Is it cold?
It can
really.
be. We're even
Mhm.
looking at trying to take the dwarf. I mean, we can always use a good fighter.
I mean.
And why
would
are you
lo-
trying to take the door?
Meat shield. Excuse me.
I mean, I would love to go, but it might take me several days to like get like a designer cloak and I need to get like more, more thermal like fittings for my legs and stuff and,
Great, you got an
I have to look-
hour.
I
Get
have to look
started.
good on the way up.
You got a
I gotta
day's
go
work to
talk to
do and 2
Floby
hours to
about a
do it.
potion. You got an hour.
Timekeeper, make a note. It's now 10 o'clock in the morning.
10 a.m.
And Evander is doing a fine job of recruiting new members for Team Alpha. He is going to be getting 11 bonus XP. Very good, Evander. And roleplay continues now here with Evander Silverleaf. Let's see if he can keep up the good work.
Well, I'm gonna go see if I can find Floby-Wan. I think this potion might be worth anything because the dwarf kind of needed it. I don't know what their problem was talking about wanting strength, but okay.
Okay, well, anyway, that's fine. I mean, you can easily go and discuss anything you want with Floby-Wan because he's right across the street. In fact, I'll go ahead and I'll share this image on screen for everybody. There he is. He was on his way to get breakfast, but I'm sure you could approach him if it was quick.
Floby, breakfast is this way, man.
Oh, we're trying something new today. Hello there.
I don't know. What did you feel like for breakfast? I made a sandwich myself. I mean,
I was looking for some seafood.
Oh, yes, they have
the Bronze
special
Inn's got
with
seafood.
shell food right here.
Oh,
Shellfish.
that's true. I've not had the.
They have
It
clams,
is-
they
it
have
is a-
oysters, they have clams with snoo, they have oysters with snoo, clams with spam, oysters with spam, snoo with snoo, spam with spam, spam with snoo, snoo with spam.
Well, it's not quite as wretched a hive of scum and villainy as the snake's breath, but sounds
No.
fine.
Not yet, but we're trying to keep it respectable.
Snakes.
Very well.
I
Is there
heard you
something I can
talking
do for
about a
you?
potion of strength,
Hmm.
physical strength,
Oh,
arm
to-
strength, fighting strength.
Yes,
Not
to
smell.
improve the strength of your sword arm.
Yeah, that strength.
Hmm.
How much do those run?
What would be a good price for those?
He's
they
a
run
young
exactly-
adventurer, so be nice.
They run exactly as much as they should.
200 gold pieces, I think. So
I have
think
100 gold.
100
still
gold.
get a magic shop.
Well, let me see here.
Make sure I get a decent one because I'm giving it to the dwarf.
No, of course. Oh, which dwarf? There's several of them in there.
No, yeah.
There's
you-
one
the
that's
you
out
were
of-
talking to earlier, the one that couldn't quite articulate what she wanted.
Ah, yes, the
That one.
confused short round one. Yes, yes.
Yeah, the short round one.
Hang on, lady. We go for a ride.
Sure, round.
Well, I can sell you this one for that. Sure, certainly.
Sure, why not?
There you are. Jingle, jingle, please.
Ching.
Thank you. Now,
And
breakfast.
Yes.
They're
Flovey
green
won, and Evander come walking across. As I walked past Mediana, I hand her the potion and said, "Here you go."
Hey, that's
Talking
very
about
nice.
wanting something for your, I don't know. We'll see if it works. I think Tom's muted and I don't know it.
No, I'm just stuttering. What
I
is
go back
this?
in to make another sandwich, Tim.
Is Tom going to open up that potion and drink it or whatever it
Drink
is?
it, dear.
I don't even know what it is. I'm trying to, he hands it to me and he walks away and then doesn't even answer me when I ask him what it is.
So I've
It
used
is green.
I've
I'll
used
give
it
you
It's that.
25,
as a
I'll give you
potion of strength.
25 bonus XP if you open up and drink it.
No, Mediana.
I'm not
No,
so
maybe
sure it's
not.
worth that.
That is
I have
50
good
bonus
healing in
XP. son.
Mediana. He said it was a potion of strength that would help your sword arm.
Is
But
it
he needs
permanent?
it for fighting. He wouldn't waste it now. She
Oh,
wouldn't
Okay,
waste
all
it
right. Well,
now.
that's okay. And maybe he's smart enough to hang on to it. That's cool.
I overheard their conversation.
It's not a he, she's a she.
Really?
Okay. Maybe she is smart enough to wait because good things come to those who wait.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
called delayed gratification.
Ooh.
That's why she said.
That's what she said, huh?
Yes, she did.
Mhm.
She did,
That's-
uh-huh, she, uh-huh.
Oh my God. Rick, never do that again.
That was pretty funny.
Okay. Well, everyone knows here that Saffron Dewdrop is a druid, but how many of you know the deity who she worships?
She doesn't look
Show of
Jewish.
hands, please. Show of
Doesn't look
hands.
Jewish.
Oh,
Okay, I can show my
no
hands.
Oh, there's a hand.
Yep.
Oh, that
Okay,
was
you
just-
said
I'm
show hands.
concerned
I have
because
hands.
Saffron's not showing her hands.
Okay, well,
have-
Saffron.
I have
Saffron
metagame
can-
knowledge of who she worships, but my character doesn't.
There you go.
I don't think I remember.
Were we supposed to go help somebody?
Yeah,
the
eventually.
Druids.
She's a druid of that's why she, because that's why she has said a lot of things.
That's right. So there you have it. Now roleplay continues with Saffron Dewdrop, Druid of Vazwashi.
Yep.
I recommend you memorize more healing spells.
Seconded.
Lots
Yeah,
of them.
I need to like actually go train though before I do that because I'm only of the third circle.
Huh?
Needs
Druid
more
in-
levels.
And
Does,
yeah,
does,
and
the, does the Saffron Dewdrop character have enough XP to level up or not yet?
yeah, she does.
I see. Okay, well, then in that case, roleplay here continues with Michelle as Saffron Dewdrop.
Then go train.
Perhaps she'll take a big step in the right direction towards leveling up. We shall see.
She shall. She shall,
Yep.
seashells by the seashore.
That's right.
That's what she sells by the seashore.
That's what she
That's
said.
what she said.
You know, you're a druid. Did you know there's druids staying here too? I saw 3 of them this morning.
You
There are
did?
3 druids staying in the hotel.
Oh, I need to meet up with them.
There are druids in the hotel. Are there any
Yeah,
clerics?
They've been staying there. They're the ones
Oh.
that told Saffron. Well, I'm not metagaming. I mean, I don't know this, but for the ones that remembered, you know, she was approached by 3 druids wanting their help.
I thought they left town.
I don't think I think I remember them saying they were staying.
Yeah, that's right. Because I had to leave early that session.
Those druids who came to town, they ended up staying for the night at the Bronze, but only just that night.
That's right.
Very next morning, by the very first rays of the new dawn, they departed from the jungle town of Haha and returned back to their druid enclave in the jungle, where they did great battle with the banana conda and severed its head.
That's
So they
probably where my
did
boots
need our
come
help
from.
with the banana conda. Okay, we're good.
And they all lived happily ever after.
Uh-huh.
Saffron Dewdrop had nothing whatsoever to do with that. She remained in town and this is where she is still today. So role play here continues with Saffron Dewdrop.
Well, that's why she is very good for to the.
So what do we need to do? Find you somebody to train you?
I need to find the wise one. Yes.
You need to find a wise ass. What?
Well, wait a minute. You need
Well,
to
not
find the
just their
wise
ass,
one?
I
There
need
Okay.
seems
they
to be
have-
a
Obi-Wan.
plethora of them here.
Yeah.
place
Saffron
is-
here needs to find the wise one.
Yes.
Well,
It's
didn't
a-
you say there
This
was
place is wall to wall with wise asses who only speak the language obtuse.
So Saffron dear, you said that there were some druids, but they gotta be nearby, right? Maybe you could go find them.
They're not that close by.
Oh, they're not?
Saffron knows that that druid enclave in the jungle, to go and see the wise one in the jungle, is going to involve a 6-hour trek on foot through the jungle bush.
They're not that kind of druish.
That's what she said.
But I'm
Well, 6 hours isn't too bad, is it? We can ride my elephant. She's still around. She's got another 10 hours.
That's what she said.
Now, mind you, that's 6 hours on foot through the jungle on the surface on the ground. But if you have some other means of travel,
Ah,
Time to ride the wild elephant.
yeah.
Find the wise
okay. Now, this brings Act 2, Scene 2 to a close. Thank you very much. And now we slide right into Act 2, Scene 3, bringing us back to everyone in the jungle town of Haha, as I bring the map back up again here. Act 2, Scene 3 begins on the street outside of the Bronze Inn, along the main thoroughfare.
Where
And
there's still a
roleplay-
mess.
And there are all of the bodies there, which are now being picked up by the coroner and the local crime scene investigation unit that has come to tape off the entire section of street where 11 orc corpses lay just out and about. No one has done anything with them yet, but the coroner is expected to remove the bodies within the next hour or two. There is no cause for alarm. Please keep moving. There is nothing to see here. Now roleplay continues with Rick as Evander Silverleaf. I will give you a minute, caller, to let me know what the party is going to do now that it is 11:11 a.m.
I
I'll
think
make a
it's
wish.
time to go out of town and help Saffron Dewdrop get her levels. So we ought to go to the Druid Enclave.
Are you
And
going
we
to
should
cast
leave
Wish?
now.
Are you going to cast Wish?
To do what?
I'm just curious. I don't know. Anything.
That's a
What can't-
random
what can't you
question.
accomplish with Wish?
I don't have a wish, so I can't do that.
Oh,
If I had a
see.
flying carpet, I'd do that, but I don't have a flying carpet.
Okay,
Well,
sorry.
we
I
could-
didn't mean to tease you so terribly.
only a
Okay,
6-hour
roleplay
walk.
continues now.
Are you
with-
gonna cure
Uh,
cancer?
Well, it's
Sorry,
only a
not
6-hour
roleplay.
walk through the jungle.
I got a
Caller,
fuck
let me
unicorn
know.
snuggie.
What's the party gonna do? Caller, let's go.
We're gonna go help Saffron Dewdrop get her levels.
Yay.
Only a
Okay, so
Since
6-hour
you're
we
walk.
gonna,
need, since
you're
we
gonna
need
get-
somebody that actually has cure spells to rise in levels.
okay, so that means that you're gonna need to gear up and get ready for an overland trek through the jungle. That means you're gonna have to stop at Olaf's Outfitters and see what Olaf has that he can provide you with to help you on your journey. Whether it's canteens or big floppy hats to help protect you from sunburn and who the hell knows what else. On your way you go. Now off goes Act 2, Scene 3 with our heroes on their way towards the Outfitters as they get ready to leave the town. People along the sides of the street see Evander Silverleaf pass by and they all recognize him as the hero of town and they cheer his name out and they sometimes throw him little flowers and sometimes cute little boys and girls will run up to Evander and they will just like shyly, gently like touch him on his knee or his leg and then they'll run away like hoping that they don't see him or something. It's a weird
This
little
is
thing.
getting a little
with
weird,
them.
okay?
It
Just
is-
Okay.
And you have
yeah.
the one ancient booer sitting up throwing poo at you.
Yeah.
That's right.
Boo!
Ew.
That's right. That's right. That's right. So now
Petulates.
you you start walking along a path of roses that are left out for you as flower girls. They want to put roses on the very ground that Evander Silverleaf walks upon. They
Such a waste of
with this-
flowers.
with this trail of roses, you just get led right up to the front door of the Olaf's Outfitters, and the flower girls, they very cutely curtsy and smile and politely back away and allow the hero of their town to go about his business. Now,
Yay, me.
Olaf's Outfitters is open. As you're walking in through the front door, you see a a small sign on some sort of a message board on the left, and it reads, Toga party at Mineral House tonight, all night, rain or shine. Okay, so now this is the second time today that your adventurers have seen an advertisement for Toga Party at Mineral House. No railroading here, I promise, and roleplay continues with Headmaster Rick as he enters Olaf's Outfitters. The front door opens.
Olaf!
The front door opens and you see Olaf. Olaf is a 6'8", 390-pound dude who has a bald head, and he has a goatee and a mustache, both of which are colored purple with white streaks through them. And the mustache and the goatee goes all the way down to his crotch area. And he's also not wearing a shirt today, so you can see all of his tattoos. He has tattoos of all of the dragons that he's defeated over the years. There's 2 red dragon tattoos on his left arm, and on his right arm, he has a blue dragon tattoo on his forearm. It looks very nice. Anyway, Olaf sees Evander, and he recognizes Evander as the hero of the town. And he says, Evander, welcome to Olaf's Outfitters. My name is Olaf, but you knew that already. I'm still obligated to tell you anyway. It's part of my contractual agreement with the owner. You see, I'm not really the owner, but anyway, what can I help you with?
And we're getting ready to make a jungle trek.
For what?
And we gotta
Training.
go talk to some druids about helping out our druid friend here.
Help? Like what?
Training.
Learning.
Training?
Yeah, she needs druid training.
Wouldn't it be easier to get yourselves one of those candles of training?
Yeah, if I knew where to find them.
Well, you've come to the right place. Goose Bronze isn't the only game in town when it comes to candles of training. Although I must tell you, they don't come cheap, my friend, because they come all the way from Zed's Fashion in Benchleydale, just north of Silverleaf City, along Copper Branch Road. Perhaps you know the location.
I've heard of it. I've not been there.
You are
That's
from
great.
Silverleaf City, yes?
Yes,
Says
You've not
retired.
heard of Zed's Fashion?
I've heard of it. I've
Oh,
not
you've
been
heard
in
of
it.
it. You've not been there, I see. At any rate, I can part with 1 candle of training for 2,000 pieces of gold, if you don't mind the asking price.
Ooh,
2,000 pieces of gold, and the candle is yours. I'll even give you instructions on proper usage for maximum benefit.
what do I have? Let's see.
I don't even know how much money my character has, so.
I'm also willing to barter, Evander. I don't want to, I don't need to rob you of 2,000 pieces of gold coins. Perhaps we could come to some other arrangement.
Okay, we have
We can
two
sell
options.
him.
Oh,
There is something I'd like to see done in this town, and I wouldn't
What's-
mind paying for the service.
what's that?
There's a ruined bar that's been burned down across town, and it's quite the eyesore. So much so that I'm thinking of relocating from out of the jungle town of and finding a better place where I can sell my outfitting gear and equipment, etc. And candles, wink, wink, smile, smile, and
Did
nudge,
you
nudge.
ever consider buying the ruined bar and just tearing it down and building a new building?
Not particularly. I don't want to relocate from this town to another place across town. I think when I do eventually relocate, it will be back to Benchleydale proper, perhaps not too far from Zed's Fashion, Garland's Fork, I'm thinking.
What do you want us to do about the, this burning building or burned building?
It's an eyesore. I'd love for
Well-
someone to clean it up. This town needs beautification. There's not even so much as a neighborhood watch in this town. Why, there should be an association for the beautification, and I don't mind saying so. Isn't that right, Druid? And he looks at Saffron Dewdrop. Don't go looking for trouble in the jungle when you don't need to. And he takes the candle of training and he puts it on top of the countertop. For 2,000 pieces of gold or for some sort of other bartering arrangement, you can take this candle and all of the instructions and goodwill that come with it.
What would we do with the rest of the, well,
With the rest of what?
no, I'm just trying to figure out if we could, how we're gonna dispose of the rest of the bar that burned down.
Burn it.
Well, that's an idea.
Does
I mean, I could create,
Does Saffron have any spells?
All right, let me
I-
talk
I
to the
can
mayor
create
and see
water.
what we can do.
and
Here's
then
an
grow
idea.
plants.
Here's an idea for you. If you do something about the removal of all of that burning, smoldering wood that's doing nothing, perhaps bring it to either one of two locations. I've heard that there are bonfires happening at Dean Wormy's house. I've also heard that there might be a bonfire of some sort at Mineral House tonight, or at the very least, a toga party.
Hey, that's an idea. I'll go
There we
talk
go.
to the mayor and see if we can work out something.
Well,
And
you
then I can grow
know,
some nice plants in that spot, like a garden.
Hey, hang on to that candle. We'll be back.
I
You
will
know, I
hold this
watched
candle
the,
for you until your time is ready. Once I'm satisfied that that area has been cleaned up, I can part with this candle for the lowly sum of 200 gold pieces. That would be a savings of 1,800 gold pieces.
Mhm.
Oh my, what would you even do with all of
I
the
put
gold pieces that you
200 gold
saved?
pieces down to have him hold it, and we're gonna go talk to the mayor.
If you're going to put this candle on layaway, you'll need to sign this form.
Oh, no. I'm putting the 200 down so that you'll hold it, and we're gonna go talk to the mayor and see about cleaning up the building. That way you
Okay.
know it's at least paid for.
I'll take this as a deposit. I thank
There you
you
go.
very much. Here's your receipt for the deposit. Don't lose it, because if you lose it and you come to me and say, oh, well, 200 gold pieces, this and that, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. So don't lose that. He hands you your receipt.
Oh, I could have some fun with this.
you know,
Whoa.
Evander, I watched the local constabulary arrest a man who had a wagon out front with 8 horses. I bet you we could probably empty that wagon and use it to haul the wood.
Time out. Was he really arrested by the constabulary?
No, he was made unconscious and dragged around the street.
Okay, just to be clear. Okay, continue. Falsehoods alert. It's quite all right, though.
Well, I mean,
You know,
what-
I could-
what-
Go
what
talk to the
Nova-
mayor
what
and see
Nova
what- if
saw
we can
from
clean
her
up the
vantage
building.
point.
We could skip all this crap.
And do what?
I just do this. Ring of human influence.
Oh, no.
I can always cast a suggestion or a charm on him.
Oh, nice. He's not an elf, is he?
Okay, out comes the ring of influence, and we bring Act 2, Scene 3 to a close, and we move on now to the big finale. Act 2, Scene 4. I hope everyone's ready. Roleplay continues with Headmaster Brian as Kelkath Grabbrund.
So what do you think?
Who we charming?
Yeah.
The shopkeep, genius. We
Go
tell
ahead.
him we need a 200 gold refund and the candle is for pain and suffering.
Go ahead. We're still gonna try cleaning up. I still want to check out the burnout bar. There might be something buried over there.
That makes sense. Save me some good shit.
But
True.
if that doesn't work, I have suggestion spell available.
Yeah, I have.
so
Well,
some-
with the Ring of Human Influence, you have
Right.
suggestion once a day and
Right.
charm person once a day.
Okay,
Oh, my.
some flower girls pass by and they're getting ready to leave, a trail of roses for Evander. And but
Oh,
their mothers are nearby too. The mothers are standing by there too.
Oh,
And they all walk over near there and they overhear some profanity from Kelkath. And then they sort of clutch their pearls and take a step back. Okay, anyway,
Kelkath
roleplay
uses profanity
continues here
again.
with Evander.
you just wanted to say cluster pearls.
You know I did.
I'm gonna go check out the burned bar or burned place. See
Okay,
what you can do.
this is the remains of an old burning tavern that started
I
on
remember this
fire.
place.
I remember the
Started on
fire.
fire, what, a few days ago? And
Actually, at this point, it's
Yeah.
probably
A couple of
about,
years
smoldering,
ago.
maybe about a week.
yeah, about a week. And now it used to be a tavern called the Nearest Watering Hole. That's what it was called.
Oh, that's right.
But it burned down to the ground. Sad face.
We were there.
Anyway, this is where you are now. I'll just bring up that part of the map on screen so everybody.
Did we even get a
can
drink in there, or did it burn down before we had a chance to get a drink?
We had a few drinks.
There it is, ruined bar burned down. It's up
Yep.
over near the blacksmith, the whitesmith, the haberdasher, the cobbler, the Fletcher, and the tanner slash souvenir shop. He's really a souvenir shop though. Okay, anyway, there we are at the ruined bar burned down. This is the remains of the Nearest Watering Hole. And you're all standing around watching the smoldering ashy wood. It's just a mess. Some of the grass that's surrounding it has also been burned up too. It's not very nice, but the entire plot of land for where the bar was, it measures about 220 feet by about 180 feet. Nice sized plot of land. And that's what you see.
We'll search
Double.
it.
You all, now you see Weird Paul talking to the mayor, and they're standing 15 feet away from you. You didn't notice them before. They're talking to one another and they're looking at the area. Weird Paul might decide he wants to do something with it, who knows? And you just happen to overhear a little snippet of their conversation. You hear Weird Paul say to the mayor, I had no idea it was her mother. And then they both share a chuckle. And now role play continues here with Evander Silverleaf. Go right ahead.
Really want to know what that joke
I
is.
walk over to them. I go, "Good morning, gentlemen."
They both look at you and say, oh, good morning, good morning.
I see y'all are noticing this eyesore.
Yes,
I-
isn't
I've,
it?
I've had, I've
it's a
had
pity.
a shopkeeper to complain about the eyesore. I was considering maybe tearing it down. Would there be a problem?
No problem at all, good sir. We've been waiting for someone to volunteer to do that.
I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna haul off the wood, maybe somebody could contact, I don't know,
I know a wheelbarrow maker.
maybe they can find somebody that might want to have I don't know, bonfire.
There's a bonfire at Dean Wormy's house tonight.
Well, whoever's putting on the bonfire can come over here and claim some extra wood.
Weird Paul turns to the mayor and whispers to him, and there's a bonfire at Mineral House tonight. And then they both share a laugh. And then they both look back over towards Evander Silverleaf, and the mayor looks over and walks over and says, Evander, hero of our town, you have permission to remove the waste of the nearest watering hole. And the town of thanks you eternally for it.
Yeah.
They thank you infernally for it.
Yeah, I'm a nice guy.
The mayor claps his hands 4 times, and seven commoners with wheelbarrows come rushing over, because 4 claps from the mayor means he needs 7 wheelbarrows immediately, no matter where he is in town. And
Yes,
so the
wheelbarrow.
commoners appear and they arrive with the wheelbarrows and they say, Mr. Mayor, what can we do to help you? What can we do to help you?
Do any of
And
them
the
have a
mayor
Holocaust
tells them,
cloak?
Help our hero remove that smoldering
Holocaust cloak.
nonsense. It's been a week now and nobody's volunteered.
I'm the great Red Pirate Roberts.
Okay, I'll start tearing it apart and putting it in wheelbarrows. Plus, I'm
Okay.
searching it anyway.
Okay, good. So the commoners with the wheelbarrows are taking away the smoldering wood as you load it in there for them. And as you're searching through the wreckage and the ruins of the place, you find what looks like a set of keys on a key ring. It's not a large key ring. It measures about 3 inches in diameter. And on this ring are 6 keys, 2 of which appear to be your standard run-of-the-mill seen one, seen them all skeleton keys, but the other 4 are keys that are quite strangely shaped. They're linear shaped and they have 90-degree angles. Very strange for keys. Anyway,
Okay.
that's what you see as you're smoldering through the wreckage. And as you continue looking through the wreckage some more, you find what appears to be the remains of what was perhaps an old wanted poster. And it looks like there's a picture of someone named Charles Oscar Kane on that poster. And it says, wanted, Charles Oscar Kane, dead or alive. Dead, 2,000 gold pieces. Alive, 10,000 gold pieces. Wanted for questioning at Fortress Batabaska.
Huh.
Dead, 2,000 gold pieces. Alive, 10 copper.
Yeah.
At the bottom of it, it says, well, you can almost read the whole thing, but it's burned off a little bit from the fire. It says, go and see Sylvester H. You can't read the rest of the word beyond H, but perhaps it would be
Hard.
perhaps it would be Hart, because you did see Sylvester Hart's name on one of the other posters in town here.
I shit you
Anyway.
not.
Good. As you continue to search through the rummage and the wreckage, you find human remains.
Oh,
I remember.
You find the remains of one of the not the bartender, but one of the bar backs, who was not able to escape in time before the building burned and collapsed down around him. What a shame.
Poor sucker.
What a shame. You find nothing else of interest here, but you are able to now clear everything away. But you are now faced with a moral dilemma. Aha! To inform or not to inform the local
Aha.
constabulary that you've just found the burned remains of someone who should probably be, at the very least, identified, returned to their family, given a proper burial. Who the hell knows? So
Yes.
now it's time for Moral Dilemma, starring Evander Silverleaf and pals. Okay, take it away, Evander. Roleplay continues with you.
I wouldn't have a problem.
I don't see a problem. We put it in a wheelbarrow and we tell the guy running
my
that
God,
wheelbarrow
buddy.
to take this to the constabulary.
there you go.
Like,
Okay.
oh my God, a body.
He
You
starts
take it-
running through town with a burned up body in his wheelbarrow. People stop and look and clutch their pearls as he goes by down the main thoroughfare.
We're clutching pearls again. Yeah.
Mm,
Ow!
He
Oh,
finally
poor
arrives
Mr.
back
Bravo.
at the constabulary station and goes inside with the wheelbarrow, and they promptly dismiss him from the room, telling him that you're not allowed to bring corpses into the constabulary station. Okay, anyway,
So much for the
Look who
constabulary
knows
being
so
worth a
much.
shit.
so
just so happens
Well,
Well,
the do start to
did.
stink.
he goes up the street to the coroner instead. Okay, so now role play goes back
The
over to the
colander?
main action, and nobody's getting a colonoscopy. And
Oh,
role
good.
play continues with Headmaster Brian as Kelkath Gravbrand.
Yes, are you going to?
Stroll on back into the shop where what's his name was trying to sell the candle.
Oh,
That's Olaf.
Olaf.
Olaf, right. He obviously towers over me, being a dwarf and all. Say, hey, my friend, come here a minute.
Olaf looks around at eye level for him, and he doesn't see anything. So he goes back to work.
I knock on his shin.
He looks down. He says, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Listen.
starting with me.
No. I just wanted to have a chat
A
About
chat, I
some-
see.
about some business.
Well, is it my business? Because if it's none of my business, I shouldn't be discussing it.
Oh, it's your business, all right, my friend. Because here we are in
Business.
your business.
Then let's discuss my business."
Well, you see, I happened to be in the shop
Business.
earlier when you were talking about that candle of gaining experience and such.
Yes,
And,
the candle of training. What about it?
That was it. Yeah, I heard you make a deal with that weird guy. I think we can make a better deal than that.
I'm all about better deals. What did you have in mind?
And then at that point, I just do a little of this with the ring and use the charm person charge for the day. And I say,
And,
you know,
okay, now at this point, you will continue to speak.
well, Mr. Olaf, I think you should just hand it over to me because you're a nice guy and because that girl druid had such a pretty face. And plus that 200 gold, we can forget about that. You can just hand that back over and I'll make sure it gets back to its proper owner. What do you say?
Now there's an idea. And he gives you the candle.
Yeah, and that gold, I'll make sure it gets back to him. That way nobody feels cheated, you know?
Well, that's a load off my mind, I must say.
I thought so. It's good seeing you, my friend. Perhaps we should have a drink sometime.
Of course, and thanks again for that. I will sleep so much easier tonight.
I'm glad of that. It's good for you. It's always good to sleep well. Now I have to go talk to my friends real quick. I'll definitely see you later.
All right, then you be careful out there and watch out for any orcs from the Fortress of the Dripping Blade.
Certainly will. I certainly will. So I come strolling out, big shit eating grin on the face. That's the one. That's the one. Walk right up to Saffron. I say, "Here you go, sweetheart."
Thank you.
I'm sitting on the ground and I've been changing my boots into like my nice soft high boots, easy to run in. I'm looking at Kelkath going, Diddy, are we running or are we walking slowly away? Because I'm ready to
Neither.
run.
Hey, you can do whatever you like.
I'll give
Yeah.
you
Oh,
each.
it
I'll give
works.
you each 50 bonus experience points if you go back to the Bronze Inn right now and light up that candle.
Okay.
I don't need to. I still got experience that I get to the next level. So
Does anybody other than Saffron need the candle?
Well, you can only use it when you're ready to level up, and this is my brain.
She's ready.
So
Yeah,
she's
I'm
ready. We know that.
I got
Anybody else?
27,000
I wouldn't be.
Not even close.
We're not close.
I'm
So-
assuming not even close.
Well, yeah, you started out basically right at
Yeah,
Okay,
18,001.
0 of your level.
Well, anyway, Saffron kind of wants to. But anyway, here now roleplay continues with Headmaster Rick, our today's caller. You are going to let us know what the party is doing, and I'll give you all a minute amongst yourselves to discuss next move.
I'm willing to let her do it.
I'll bet.
Yeah.
It's
Now,
going to
I'm like-
require
I'm
8 hours
joking.
of uninterrupted
Yes,
rest.
I'm willing to let her burn. I'm willing to burn the candle for her. I don't need it either.
Nova Kane looks at Saffron and says, Deary,
I've got like
you
50
burn that
thousand to
candle. You
go.
want to know why? Because if you burn that candle, that means that we don't have to walk our asses through a fucking jungle for 6 hours, getting dirty, bitten by mosquitoes, and no latte in sight.
Oh,
you
that's
burn that
bad.
candle. You burn
Yeah,
that
you're right.
candle.
No latte in sight.
Okay,
You burn
well,
that candle.
all right. So I'll go up to my room and
I
burn
mean,
the
it's only the
candle.
morning right now, dearie, but you know.
Yeah, go burn that spliff.
Okay, that's enough. Now, caller, what's the party doing?
Well,
Y'all
we've
wanna
given
let her?
Saffron
Yeah.
Yeah.
permission to burn
Okay.
it.
We're
You
gonna let
gonna-
Saffron burn it. I mean,
We're going to go back to the inn
Got
and
one-
have drinks and food and let her go upstairs and do her thing.
Whatever
Okay,
it's
as you go
Drink,
back
Maybe
to
do something
partying,
tomorrow.
music.
Yeah, and that'll give me a cure serious wounds at level 4.
Maybe we'll
We
go
can
to
get
the
drunk in the
toga
bar
party
while
while
she
she's
sleeps.
burning her
Oh
calendar.
yeah.
Toga. Okay.
Okay, so back to the Bronze Inn. As you approach the Bronze Inn, you smell latte and omelets as were being served before. It's still breakfast time being served at the inn there.
Until
So if
11:30.
anybody wants seconds, or if you already had seconds, and
Then
maybe now
brunch.
you want thirds, there's no time like the present. So you enter the Bronze Inn, and Goose is happy to see you all again, and he welcomes you all. My friends, welcome back. What can we help you with today? Anything in particular?
When is brunch time?
It's time for third breakfast.
Oh, of course it is. Have yourselves a seat in the dining area, and we'll get you set right up.
Pick a chair up. Now that I got it, what do I do with it?
Okay, everybody, get ready to chow down. Out comes the omelets, and out comes sweetbread, and out comes cornbread,
Ooh, King's
and
Hawaiian.
out comes 2 different kinds of butter. One is salted and one is unsalted. Neither of those sticks of butter look like there could be any fresher butters in all of the world.
I can't believe it's no butter.
Oh,
It's fresh from the dairy next door. Now, roleplay here continues with Evander Silverleaf.
well, I guess we're gonna sit down and have fresh bread with fresh butter.
Okay,
What's,
And
Now-
since it's what time? 11:11?
it
it's
is
probably
now,
11:30 now.
now it is 11:41.
It's third breakfast.
11:41, we're going to have first
Brunch.
lunch.
Okay,
Brunch.
it's time
brunch.
for elevensies. Okay, now as the
For
roleplay,
11:00s.
as everyone sits down to eat, they begin to discuss strategy. on what to do next, and they're all seated around the table together. You have Kelkath Grovgrund, Nova Kane, Evander Silverleaf, Midiana Barrelborn, Saffron Dewdrop. Roleplay here now continues with Saffron.
All right, well, I'm gonna light the candle.
Well, you have to, I guess you have to go.
Right
to
here in
your
the
room
right
and
here in the
sleep.
dining room.
No, you have to
Well,
go up to
no.
your room and sleep for like 8 hours while the candle
Yeah.
burns.
I'll go up to my room and sleep for 8 hours while the candle burns.
Okay,
Vedic trance.
all right. Saffron's been very busy with adventuring lately, and it's no trouble at all for her to drift off to a nice peaceful sleep because, even though it's the middle of the day, hey, listen, anytime you get a chance to really just catch a nice nap during the day, you go for it. And so here she goes, and
I'm
we'll
gonna
vote
follow.
to
I'm
see
gonna
how
follow
long
her
the
up.
rest
I'm gonna-
period goes for.
I'm
Okay,
gonna follow
good
her up.
shape.
What-
That's fine. Now that Saffron is going up to get some sleep, the rest of you will have a look over towards the fireplace, where you will see some of the fireplace fellows talking amongst themselves and sharing tall tales of their adventures. And I would like each of you now to change your screen names to reflect the fireplace fellow that you will be role-playing during this next little fun segment of Act 2, Scene 4.
I was actually gonna go up after Saffron. I was gonna cast a phantasmal image of like her sleeping without a candle burning. This way, if anyone disturbed her, they wouldn't see the candle.
Ah,
What am I doing? No.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Getting tired.
So have another latte.
Haven't had dinner. Haven't had lunch.
okay, so Brian will be role-playing as Shonuff the Master. Rick will be role-playing as Lord Fauntleroy, Adventurer Extraordinaire. And Tom will be role-playing as Moogle, Off-Duty Constable. I see, he likes to come to the inn during his time off.
Oh,
Excellent.
duty, come on, 24-hour shifts.
Jeff will be Captain Jorlene. Excellent. And Michelle will be,
Wait, you never met a cop that went to a bar?
Saffron, I think you had.
Google like donuts.
What?
I think I remembered a long time ago when we did one of these, we actually had a character that was for you or something. I can't remember now.
Yeah. I have to.
Oh, Dan's having fun in San Diego.
Right?
I want a carne asada burrito. God damn it!
What's he doing in San Diego?
Being
Family.
San Diegan.
Family.
Eating carne asada burritos in my head, anyway.
Something about he doesn't
I'll
get a
make
chance
carne
much.
asada at some point soon. Okay, dude. Jesus.
Wait,
And
is that
subtle.
your, is it, wait, is that your
Moogle
character?
is subtle.
Carne
About
asada?
as subtle as a sledgehammer.
Is that your character's name for Fireplace Follies there? Is carne asada? She's a man eater.
Yeah, Fireplace Follies at the Doolins involves carne asada.
My name is
Okay.
Sheila Who Cooks.
Michelle will be role-playing as
Cooks.
Sheila Who Cooks, and very nice. Roleplay here now at the fireplace will begin with Lord Fauntleroy, who's telling a story about the time he once fought and defeated single-handedly an 8-headed Hydra. Take it away, Lord Fauntleroy.
As
What?
he pulls
Any
out one
fun?
of those bottles of brandy from last night. Now, there's a problem when you're taking on an 8-headed Hydra.
Only eight.
You know, you start cutting those heads off, they split up. It's a pain. We figured out what to do. You just got to keep cutting the heads off till it weighs itself down with all the heads.
My dear boy.
And once it's weighed down, you fireball it till it's dead.
One of
That's how
my
it works.
ex-wives had snakes for hair. You think I'm afraid of a Hydra?
I just showed who the master is.
Yeah, we did. It died. It knows who the master is.
That
Like I
make
said,
Moogle sad.
Adventure exploded out. Bucky!
She See, the trick is to get a wizard.
those
to
hors
cast a
d'oeuvres still
time
in
Google
there?
just pawn in great game of life.
Goose walks over and he pours you all some brandy,
Goose, how's the wound?
gives you all fresh cigars,
Ah,
and then pours you all fresh glasses of mead,
Ooh, seasonal.
and then serves you all freshly cut white cheddar cheese on little water crackers.
Mm, Moogle like
we
cheese.
fancy.
Man,
Cheese.
the hors d'oeuvres have gotten better here.
Hey,
And then
Moogle.
one by one, Goose helps you stand up and put on your smoking jackets. And then
Oh,
he allows you to
yes,
sit
yeah.
right back down again.
Oh, my
Gotta
jacket's
put on the
smoking?
Smoking jacket.
All
Ah,
right then. Fireplace Follies continues now with Tom as Moogle, off-duty constable, who tells everyone the very tall tale about that one time he was the sole survivor of a shipwreck.
Moogle was on a boat. We go very far and then died. But Moogle didn't die because Moogle's badass. Did I
Very good,
mention that
Moogle.
Moogle's badass?
Very
Yeah,
good, Moogle. That was 5 sentences in a row.
Moogle improving.
Yes.
You know, man, you just use your tongue purtier than a $20 whore.
What's a
What are
dollar?
dollars?
It's currency in another city.
There's other cities.
Uh-huh.
Moogle need find other city.
Lots of them.
Unfortunately, that's
Impressive.
way about 5
Really, I'm gonna have to roll Moogle up now.
Well,
Google's going to
and
become
now-
permanent.
Yeah,
Moogle's
now-
a half ogre.
yeah.
And now, Shonuff the master tells everyone about that time he drop kicked a beholder and lived to tell about it.
Man, I tell you, this thing just looked like a big eye, huge eye, and it talked. Ugh, had a terrible voice. Sounded like-
Kicked it like a beach ball.
What do you think this mark here on my Converse is? That's from where I whacked it right in the middle of his big old honking eye, and those other little stalky ones on top just went,
Hmm.
we sorry, we sorry.
That's very creepy. Did he die?
I don't know. I walked away. I got what I wanted.
Beholder's badass, motherfuckers.
Stank like nothing, man. Ho!
But I bet you he's full of gas. That's why he went so far.
Excellent. And now, Captain Jorlene tells everyone the tallest of tall tales about his 15th ex-wife.
Oh no.
Yes, that was Helga the Harpy. Oh, what a bitch.
Harvey.
Oh, God. I like it.
You know, I must have buried her 16 times. She kept coming back. You know, it's, you know, when you're married to someone like that, though, it's just insane. You know, some nights you wake up in the middle of the night and you're 75, 80 feet in the air and she decides to drop you for fun and then catch you before you hit. Oh my God. Oh, I tell you. But I finally was able to convince her to leave me. Yeah, you know, now I have syphilis, you know, what are you gonna do? She didn't want any of that shit.
I'd talk to a cleric.
Yeah.
This is more of a curse. I let her curse me. That was a deal. She
Let
cursed me,
her
she leaves.
curse you.
At least that divorce settlement was nothing.
You let her curse you. Okay.
Yeah, she said, you know what, you want me to leave? Fine, let me curse you and I will leave. So she cursed me with syphilis. It sucked.
Aha.
And that's the way it goes sometimes.
And you know what? I wasted a goddamn limited wish. Instead of curing myself, I made a fucking halfling 5 feet tall. Yes, I did that.
You made a halfling 5 feet tall?
Why?
Yeah, Leprechaun wanted a magic item, so I gave him my hot tub, and he gave me a limited wish. So I wished for the complaining halfling child. I wished he was tall, like 5 feet tall, and overnight he grew. Instead of wishing to get rid of this. If you remember last episode.
That's like the saddest story I've ever heard.
I don't know. It's really funny to see a 5 foot tall halfling.
And now perhaps it would be Sheila who cooks, who could help to lighten the mood here for us a bit with her telling of a very tall tale about that one time where she single-handedly bested a giant woodpecker.
Oh yeah. See, it was while I was trying to make a cake, and this woodpecker, this giant woodpecker, was banging on the side of the house, and you know that your cake will fall if you know there's a loud noise or something, and I didn't want to do that. So I took a pan of hot grease and threw it at the woodpecker.
At this point, Goose Bronze overhears this and speaks up and says, Sheila, are you sure about that? Because woodpeckers don't generally peck houses. I believe they peck trees. Am I right?
It was a
Killed
treehouse.
Woody.
It was a treehouse.
It was
It was a tree house. Oh, I see. Yes, all right then. Never mind.
I've been there.
Clearly, you don't live in Wisconsin.
yeah, clearly. Little bastards. Anyways, but then what happened was that so it didn't kill the woodpecker. The woodpecker left, and then 2 woodpeckers came back, and they were really pissed. So and then I had 2 woodpeckers, pecking the side of my house.
So what'd you do this time? Or are they still there?
I moved.
Oh, you moved.
It was easier.
Yes. I remember getting an open house invitation to the house. The owners were the Peckers. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I think they moved in.
Yes, I got
They're
invited.
like the
I
worst.
didn't.
It's like when your mother-in-law comes to stay and then never leaves. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It was awful.
What's a mother-in-law?
Well, it's kind of like when you marry someone and then
When
your
two
mom
people love
leaves
each
you.
other.
Girl get married.
You married our family.
You marry your family, isn't
You
that?
marry their family. Whoever you marry, you marry their family.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
yeah.
I was
Here,
gonna say, this ain't Arkansas. What?
I thought we had banjos playing there for a second. Anyways, but, But
Ding,
then
ding, 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 ding,
I
ding,
found this really great cupcake recipe.
Cupcake, you say?
Cupcakes, yeah. Cupcakes are the best thing on ever. In fact, I have some with me in my satchel.
Moogle like
Cupcakes.
cupcakes.
I'll bring out this cupcake holder with perfect and they have
What is this?
woodpeckers on the top. They have woodpeckers on the top with their heads on top.
Headless woodpeckers. What?
I'm looking at the
Headlight.
container going, what? Well, I'm trying to read the container. I'm like, what is tupperware? What is that?
Super.
Oh, it's this
It doesn't feel like glass, but it doesn't feel like wood or stone. This is confusing. I'm scared.
well, they're dishwasher proof.
What's a dishwasher? Oh, those little guys. Yes.
Yeah, those little people that wash your dishes for you.
Very interesting.
Why do I have a feeling that's going to end up in our Disneyland campaign?
Tupperware.
A Tupperware.
The Tupperware. It's like a
Yes.
tribe of gnomes that do dishes. I don't know.
They're all plastic. Their armor's all plastic. Oh.
Don't forget to burp the arm. Burp the.
Yeah.
Before they hit you, they burp.
Or they bloat. Yeah.
Yeah, or when they fart, it blows apart.
Don't light a match.
Oh, no.
Luckily, their weapons are made out of the same material, so they don't hurt much.
No,
They're not sharp.
Tupperware.
My God.
God.
You're welcome.
The Tupperware.
This is not going to go well. It's-
This is going to go amazing.
I don't know. what
Okay,
to do.
terrific.
All righty then.
This is what happened when Tim leaves the room. We just get all stupid.
Start shooting spitballs at each other.
Yeah, like, hey,
Now
you.
I want
Oh,
cupcakes,
hello.
damn it.
Hello. McFly.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Bueller.
Hello,
Bueller.
McFly.
Bueller.
I'm crushing you right
You
there.
will.
Clutch your head.
Hi.
Clutch your head.
Crush my own head. Look, I crushed my own head. See, like,
I got grounded by my parents for doing that in church once.
mm,
Sitting there and
Crushing
like,
somebody's head.
Crushing your head.
yeah, like sitting there doing that. Like,
Were you that bored in church?
yeah, I have ADHD, but they didn't diagnose that shit when, I was little.
I
they just
know.
called it
I'm
hyperactive.
aware of it. I have ADD and they don't diagnose that back
when
in
we
the
went to
70s.
church,
No,
there
they
was like
didn't.
the two pews in the far back on the left that were all the teenagers. There was like
Uh-oh.
25 of us. We were very respectful. They could have asked us what was said. We would not have a clue. But at least we were quiet.
Confucius say, man who fart in church sit in own pew.
Yes.
That's funny. I like that.
Oh, Lord.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
Oh,
Tim,
man.
hi.
Very good. Everybody enjoying themselves here?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. Well, I want to say thank you all for joining us today. We are going to bring down the curtain on Act 2, Scene 4 today, and we pick up where we left off next time, which will be on Sunday, October 30th. So mark your calendars if you can, and please come on back and resume the adventure with us. Now, today, as is our new
Midnight.
tradition we keep doing here this year during season 3, is we're giving out achievement cards. Now, today, I'm holding one up. I just picked one off the top of the deck here, and I'll just hold it up so you can see what it says. This is the dunce card. Okay, so one of you is going to be having the dunce achievement card. I am going to make a roll now at random to see which of you it will be. You all have an equal chance, as there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. I'm going to roll a d6. If the result is a 6, I will roll again. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And my winning result is a 3. So 1, 2, 3. Rick Moore, you are the
What?
winner of today's achievement card. Congratulations to you. I'll hold it up on screen so you can see what the deal is. You see what its deal is?
One opponent.
Gotta slide it a little bit
becomes
over.
3
There you go.
this last 1d4 rounds. So you can make an opponent an idiot basically for 1d4 rounds.
Highly effective against enemy casters.
Yes.
One opponent.
Has their int reduced to 3 for
3.
D4 rounds.
That's fun.
Oh, it's definitely good against a spellcaster or a cleric.
Yeah.
Or anything like
Dunce.
Spellcaster, yeah.
That's usable by any of your characters.
Because once you go
Uh-huh.
below a certain intelligence, you can't cast spells or something like that. You can't speak.
Okay, so congratulations. And as
Sorry.
far as everybody's experience points for today for your characters, you will each be given 5,000 experience points. And, that is nice. And I hope that helps you to be well on your way towards leveling up, because you folks are going to need some higher levels for what's in store, for what's ahead down the road. Thank you all for joining us once again. And on behalf of myself and all of us here at Benchledale Academy, we'll see you next time.
What do I do with these notes?
Note them.
Notes, scribe notes?
Yeah.
Oh,
Write
well,
it
once
up and
you've
you can
compiled a
post it.
few short paragraphs of scribe notes, pop it up in the Benchledale Academy Facebook group so we can all check it out and see
You
what
got time.
you jotted down in terms of what took place today. And I thank you for taking notes.
Yeah, time.
And we look forward to seeing that very much. And I look forward to seeing you all again very soon. You all take care now.
Thanks, Tim.
Thank you, all,
Goodbye.
everybody.
Y'all come
Bye.
back now, you hear?